Yeet showing again that he can carry that ball, taking it right down and right into that goal once again.
Yeah, it's very different from what most players are used to. You got to carry the ball physically, right? So
yeah,
you got to keep control of it, which is a very difficult thing to do.
Oh, Kitsuniku!
Kitsuniku with a good clear, but didn't quite get to the goal where he wanted it to go. And now ball is kind of stuck there. Players trying to battle each other, trying to get it into the other zones, out of the sewer area down there, but having a bit of trouble getting it out and keeping possession.
Yeah, we hear a bit of a cheer coming from the other game that is ongoing, but we're obviously watching this front court one. Yeet with the ball once again. Up on Ness, goes for the shot, intercepted by Starkey. Starkey showing his skills off the ball, kind of just rolling around here. Obviously stuck now. Once again, in trap, Yeep trying to get that clear, but we do have Kitsuniku going on the attack, trying to get a bit of a tackle off, but it is walked in by Yeeps. Now 4-0.
What a chaos there at the goal, and I mean, I wouldn't be able to see what's going on there, let alone the players in game. That was good. Ooh, bad clear from the yellow side of the team. Weep now with the distance slap on goal. Can he get it? No. Maybe he does. He does keep possession. What can he do with this? And the pass goes wide, and now it's back to the yellow team's possession.
Yeah, Starkey getting that clear straight to mid. Yeeps manages to catch it, but we see that wonderful tackling mechanic from Another Axiom there coming out. We have a bit of an attack there from Kitsuniku, but we are in trap. We have a shot come through and a rebound from Yeeps. Now 5-0. 1 point off a mercy, Hex.
Yeah, 1 point off a mercy. They're constantly playing against the wall, so maybe they need to like defense on the side a bit more. It's very easy to roll it up and then slap it into the goal. Maybe the yellow team can take some notes of that and do that a bit of themselves. But this ball is now stuck in middle. Let's see who can get it by the end of these battles. Is it gonna get stuck? Are they gonna get it? It's gonna be Starkey. No, Starkey loses the ball, and now it's in the yellow goal, or in the yellow area. Slap on goal, and it goes in! It's a mercy win for the blue team even.
Yeah, I mean, that blue team really showing off, managing to get that mercy. Getting a mercy, I think, straight up is a little scary.
It is. Well, hey, you do what you can. It's a difficult game. It's difficult to get into, so you know, it just takes a lot of practice. But let's see what the yellow team can do. They can now have a little talk and see what they can do next round to not have a mercy and maybe mercy the other team themselves.
Yeah, I mean, we do have 20 seconds until we're getting in. Hello there. Where's the
hello.
camera? The camera's there.
Look at this handsome man.
Oh no, you.
Oh.
I mean, we don't have long until the game's starting. Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
We do have the game now starting.
Right.
What's your expectation for this one, Hex?
I think it's going to be a bit more even. What'd you say? They at least make the full 5 minutes.
I hope it's at least the full 5
2
minutes.
to 3 for the blue team, maybe. Who knows?
I mean, I can see just by looking, Starkey's holding on to someone.
Yeah.
Looking at his person in real life.
And it's already a hard slap towards the yellow side. So let's see what they can do. It's a nice pass, but no one there to collect it. Now the yellow team with possession. Let's see if they can get it as fast as possible. Is that a shot on goal? No, it's a good pass, but that pass is not being collected correctly. And now a turn of sides. Blue team now with possession. Play it up the wall, but there's Starkey to collect it. Starkey keeps possession of the ball for as long as possible, but couldn't quite keep it in the air.
Yeah, I mean, he managing to pick that up, and he's going straight in for the goal. Starkey not managing to get there in time. I mean, Starkey does play for Ivy, and he has come second in both EU tournaments with his team, so I don't think it's going to go. I think this could be a bit of a roll if he manages to pick it up.
It could be. He's best of the worst, so.
I just had a funny look off him then when I was saying that.
That's fine. I mean, we still continue with this game. Blue,
Shot.
no one from yellow team in the goal, unfortunately, but that's okay. They have ball possession now, even though they're 2 points down with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a rough one, but it's just, for me, it's funny just watching the people in front of us.
It is a sight to behold. It is a sight to behold to see everybody ducking.
Starkey's in the air. Pass to Ari. Ari misses, but it's back to Starkey up on bridge. He could go for a shot here. He does. He goes for a behind the back, and it's saved.
An amazing save from the blue side. Now let's see if they can capitalize on this. Let's see if they can do this. They're stuck in, can they pass it around? They might be able to get it. No, it's the yellow team who slaps it away, but the danger is not gone yet. Now Starkey with the ball, getting it across the field, but no one of the yellow team there. Well, himself. Nice slap towards goal, and it's in! It's in, it's a 2-1 now. Maybe they can pick it up.
Yeah.
And, you know.
I mean, Yeep so far today has just been kind of showing off. I can't tell who it is just by looking, but they are showing that they have the skill. The ball, Yeep, literally, as I'm talking about it, Yeep is just carrying this game.
Immediate response from the blue team. They get scored on, and it's immediate aggression back to get that point deficit back to where it was. Now the yellow team, good slap across the map. Let's see what the blue team can do. Blue team there, trying to get there as fast as possible, but there is some yellow team players there to collect it, but they still have possession somehow. No.
Yeah, I mean, as you say that, the possession is lost, and this blue team, which we've seen really strong so far, they are managing to play it down, and they are keeping it on the right, but Starkey has picked it up. He's going down onto wedge, past to Ari, but Yeep Lover, with the intercept, manages to take it back out towards the table.
These are some really good games that we're seeing here. It's a lot of aggression, it's a lot of back and forth, and there's zero tolerance in anything that's remotely slowed down. So the moment you start slowing down and trying to look around, there's immediately another player there to get that ball from you, and you lose possession immediately.
I mean, it is a tough game to get the hang of, but these players are showing that they have some of the skill. I mean, Starkey and Ari keeping it down in this half with a defender on the backside. That's Kitsoner. Just literally there, the shot goes out and it's in. What a bottom bins there by Wavebreaker.
Yeah, 4-1 now for the blue team. Let's see what Kitsuneko can do with this ball. They have possession for a little while. They just need to get it past the barrier or within the timer. So they do have a little time to collect themselves. They slap it with a great slap across the field.
Straight down.
Now let's see if yellow team can collect it. They are there, but not in time. They missed it, unfortunately, by a few centimeters, it seems.
Yeah, Ari trying to get on that, but it is cleared. Yeeps trying to take it up. Starkey collecting it, showing his skill, and he gets the clear. Bouncing it back towards his own half in Halo, though.
Yeah, it was in the ceiling there. That was great. And the thing is, right, it's not only playing the ball and thinking about where your teammates are, but you also need to watch your own boost. In other games that were previously playing, you don't have to worry about boosting, but here you do. So you need to also pick your route across the map and pick up as much boost as you can and keep getting topped up, you know?
Yeah, these players obviously have a boost cap similar to that of Rocket League, but these teams are playing really well. We're back down onto the yellow half here because of the blue team's pressure. Shots coming out, nothing going in. Yeeps trying to take it in front. It's a missed shot.
Oh no, they had an open goal and they whiffed it. That's unfortunate, but maybe they have a chance to recollect. They're all on the same side. There's no one open for a pass, unfortunately, but let's see what they can do here. It's a bit of a scramble in the middle, in the trap there. Slap goes towards goal, but that's going to get intercepted by the blue team. Now let's see if they can keep it in there and score a goal on this. No, they jump over it. That's unfortunate. Can yellow team get it out? Maybe.
I mean, there is a bit of a fight here. It is under that left trap, just stuck underneath there. I think the timer had run out, and we're going to see about maybe switching arenas. I might have to run over and speak to our casting department.
Well, we'll see. A nice win for the blue team, though. So again, thank you guys, everyone who's showing up at LAN here. There are still many game spots left in Orion Drift, so make sure you do go to Electric on the side if you still want to play. We have a lot of spatial ops going on in the back, so feel free to hop in some spatial ops. That's great fun. I just got out of it, but it's very sweaty, let's say it like that. And we have Racket Club and Blaston and Resolution Games. Don't forget about the arcade. We have a retro gaming arcade, so you can play all your favorite classics on the NES, on the GameCube, on the old PlayStation and Xbox. Things like Mario Kart and Mario Party, Sonic I saw as well, so make sure you give it all a great look. But we are also well into our next game. I completely missed that, but the yellow team now starting with the ball. ball. He's trying to slap it down, and that was an amazing back slap. He didn't even look at the goal there. 1 point for the yellow team already. Let's see what Yeep can do with this ball. Can he get it to the other side as quickly as possible, or are they going to take it slow? Well, it seems like he's going for it. Is he going to do it? No, it gets intercepted by Sharky. We're doing a little switch of arena. We're now silver or white against red, and well, red just scored. Let me see what the score is. It's 6-2 for red now, and the game is over. So that's a mercy win. So we're going to tune in on their next game instead of this one. So now I need to learn all these names all over again. We have some little Wi-Fi issues with some players, so we're gonna solve this while I'm gonna try and entertain you as much as possible. Or you could play one of the other games that could entertain you. We do have a lot of giveaways as well, so sometimes here and there you'll hear questions being asked or a little game being played. We have these little floppy disks with game keys on it, and you'll be able to redeem a free game key. Not only that, if you did sign up for Orion Drift after the LAN, you will keep early access to the game, so you can keep playing it even though LAN might be over tomorrow evening. You will still have access and can play with all your friends. Spatial Ops, there is a special link. You can click for Spatial, add it to your Meta account, and you get a pre-release version downloaded to your headset. Make sure you restart your headset when you do that. And we get greeted by Finto, who's into the camera. Let's see. Hello, Vinto. We get a replay of Vinto's ball getting smacked from his hands and a little wave. What was it? What are we doing with these?
We do apologize. The Wi-Fi went down for the players then in both rooms. We are going to be starting, obviously, this game soon. We are just waiting for a couple of these players to get in. If you were in this East Arena with Finto, please do try to get back in, and we will start this game ASAP.
I'm going to put on some tunes. Zyda, can you get into the arena, please?
Come on, Zyda, man.
Come on, Zyda, hurry up, man.
Zyda.
You got everybody waiting, Zyda, come on.
Are having the ball put into the starting pod, so it looks like we may be starting soon. Look at our players there in front of you and on screen.
There we go. Now we need to switch it up. It's not blue versus orange like we're used to. It's white or silver versus red.
Yeah, it's sort of like a grey versus a maroony blood red, but we have the ball going off, and these are some more experienced players as we have Hyper immediately.
So this ball is now being played. What would you say? The white team? Yeah, well, let's call it the white team, I guess, or the gray team. They're trying to get that ball out of their half, which they're accomplishing. They have an open goal. Can they get that? No, it's going to bounce against the ceiling. And let's see if they can collect it. It will be the silver team that gets it, but they accidentally slap it back. Now red team with possession. Can they score?
Krabby Shadow
that's a
going
great
for the
shot on
shot.
goal on Krabby Shadow. Krabby Shadow putting in the first point on the board for the red team. What a shot was that? That was halfway down the court.
I mean, Krabby's only had the game a few weeks, and seeing someone pull some out like that, I wonder what some of these other players are going to pull out, but we are having a bit of a fight here in sewers, landing up on Trench and up on that wedge. We do have Hyper. No, I can't read.
It moves too fast, man. I can't read it.
It's a person. Krabby Shadow does touch that in the air, and we are now on that Trench side. We do have Hyper there going for a bit of a clear, landing up on the backboard. Zyda getting that save, trying to get it out. It's running right in front of the goal. This is risky. Krabby Shadow again going for the shot and scores.
Is this his full-time job, playing Orion Drift? Maybe it is.
No, he plays that unnamed disc game.
Ah, okay, unnamed disc game. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's already on the. He's already trying to get it out there, but Finto on the attack, and it gets saved by Rise. Rise trying to go for a long shot himself. Rise!
And he goes in. What a shot from halfway down the field. This might also turn in. Dare I say it? Might also turn into a mercy. If these shots are going to get constantly shot and the goal's going to stay open, then hey. It's not going to be it's going to be a fast one.
I mean, so far this red team is playing really well. Obviously, this white team now in the advance. Zyda trying to get his center, and he hits it a bit far above Rise. Rise going for the attack in the trap against Finto. Now up on Shoulder. Shoulder, Finto has Hyper right next to him. A bit of a fight, and Hyper manages to get it out. Rise getting the tap. Now going down to trap.
All right, good play from Rise, but he's losing it now to Finto. Finto trying to get it, but he gets intercepted by Krabby Shadow. Krabby Shadow losing the ball, though. Bit of a high jump. Now Finto again with a teammate there. Are they going to play it to red? No, it gets intercepted, and it's stuck in middle now. Krabby Shadow with the ball. Is he going to shoot it in goal? No, it gets played up, and now it's stuck in the trap there.
Yeah, I mean, that was very close. We do have Rise up and above, going for the slam shot, but he doesn't manage to connect, and Capsy taking that clear out. Finto going with a table call out because he's there, but Krabby, man, steals it, going for the shot again. Hits just to the left near trap, and Finto takes it up near Shoulder.
Yeah, but Krabby Shadow's not done yet. He's trying to get that ball with Finto. There he goes. No one to collect that pass across the map, but let's see what they can do here. Finto now with the ball. Finto trying to play it up as smoothly as possible. Is he going to do it? He's going to play it up high. He's going to bounce back. Can they capitalize on that? No, they can't, and it gets cleared out. And now it's red team again with possession.
Yeah, Hyper trying to take it out, but Finto steals it from trap. Hits up onto bridge, but Hyper and Finto having a little sparring match here. Hyper trying to clear, and Capsy just get a bit of a tap, but all three of the white team there together, and the clear goes out. We're now up on Ness, bouncing off of Ness. Zyda trying to get a shot, but Rise taking it up to his trap, where we have him taking it out and getting that clear onto Halo.
Red team had a little trouble getting it out of their zone, but they're going to capitalize
on
it.
And a shot from Rise!
Rise with an insane shot. The goalie was there in time, but couldn't quite reach it. But hey, what can you do in a game like this?
We had a controller from someone.
Was there a controller? Yeah, there was a controller flying across the arena, but the white goal is now open. Can they get it? And they did a fake, and now it's 5-0 with 1 minute left on the clock. Can they get the mercy win, though? That's the question now.
I mean, these two teams have played the game well. Zyda does look disconnected here, but Capsy is gonna just take the ball through. Finto staying back. Capsy going for that pressure, intercepted by Rise. Not long left on that clock. Rise taking it downfield now. Very close here with the players around him.
But it seems like we had some network. Hey, people are moving again. There were some network issues, but there still are some. But hey, we keep playing with 20 seconds left. That's okay.
Yeah, Rise here with the ball. He's going to try and get it out of his own half. Finto obviously wants to go for that shot. Zyda is back, and he is already on this attack. Look at him.
People are still going for it no matter what's going on. Can they get a shot on goal? No, they can't. They're all three cluttered at the goal. And Finto gets it in!
They got a goal, but it's the time.
The game's over, 5-1.
It's over, and it ended 5-1. We have a scraps of controller being picked up in the middle there.
Oh,
I don't know who it is.
It looks like it.
What a game.
I mean, I get very competitive too, but there's no need to start throwing controllers on the ground. Come on, guys.
He's in the other arena, so we didn't get to see what that is. I mean, look at them all there on the stream. Look at them all just around one another.
People don't like to believe it, but this is peak human performance.
Yes.
Is what you see right here.
We love watching the people like ourselves as we're casting as well, because it's just so funny them swinging their arms. But I hear another game starting.
We'll get right to it. If they want to play and it's all fixed, then be my guest. I see 3 people on the white team and I see 3 people on the red team. So
is it 3v3? I see 2v3. I can't tell.
yeah, I'm blind.
I can't tell, but it's already on that white half. I think it might be.
It's a 3v2. It's a 3v2. So we missed one on the white team, but if they can score a goal, then they win automatically. What'd you say?
Yeah, I mean, if that 2 team does manage to score a goal, it's going to be amazing. But it is Krabby Shadow and Capsy.
Yeah,
Krabby Shadow has been showing off already, and he's up on that halo. He does drop the ball though. He is going straight back for it. Finto on the attack. Capsy getting a tap, and we have a 3rd player back. Welcome back, Hyper.
There we go. We got a full game ahead of us now. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. It's a bit back and forth now. No one really to push a hard attack. There's good defense on both sides, but that ball is now very close to the red goal, and they got it. No, they hit the top of the goal, and now they can't get it in, and the red team immediately responds with pure aggression.
Yeah, I mean, we already saw this last game as well. This red team really well. Zyda trying to get it by Capsy. It doesn't happen. I think they had a bit of a switch between the 2 matches simply due to their teams, and it is a wonderful thing to see. Finto.
Is the ball going to roll in the goal? No!
Goaling. Rise does manage to take it out. Finto is aggressing, but Capsy manages to get it right in front of the goal. Shot going through, but Zyda with the clear through table.
Yes, that ball now in middle. Who is going to have possession at the end of this scramble? It's going to be Krabby Shadow. Krabby Shadow, can he get it to the goal? Yes, he can! And he played it around the keeper, and now it's 1-0 for the white team.
Yeah, I mean, Krabby Shadow himself, he's been playing amazing so far, and we're seeing it come back through in the 2nd game, Hex, but Rise and Finto could have gone for a regrab play there, but they do drop the ball. A bit of a tackle coming out, and Rise drops the ball, and Hyper picks it up.
Yeah, that ball now. Krabby with the ball again, and is he going to score it on goal? Yeah, he's going to get it.
Shadow.
I mean, he's used to the movement from the crabbing that he did in Echo Combat back in the day, right?
He did that in Arena too.
He did?
Yeah, he used it against me a couple times.
Naughty boy.
I cried.
I would too. He's a good player though. He's been playing a lot of combat.
Rise comes back. We missed it, but Rise comes back there.
I literally look away 2 seconds. I look back and there's another goal. It's crazy.
We've even got 2 screens to look at and we're still missing out.
Yeah.
I mean, Capsy with the ball gets intercepted there. Rise now going up, going down, and it's an open goal, equalizing it 2-2-2.
Equal game, half time left. There are 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's see what they can do. I mean, at this point, it's anyone's game, right?
Yeah, I mean, I heard Snarky shout from the other arena. He didn't sound too happy. I said an oi, but I mean, Krabby's already on the aggression, but Zyda manages to take it off him. Going for the attack, going straight through, and it's Capsy. Capsy doesn't manage to keep it. Finto, no it's not, it's bouncing around here under the trap, and Krabby Shadow with the clear. It doesn't go far, and it's still on the white half, but Krabby picking it back up.
Krabby losing possession though to Finto. Finto there to collect it, but it goes a little wide, and now it's stuck there.
Yeah,
Let's see what Rise can do.
The
Rise with
trap
the ball.
is a trap.
Rise, yeah, he plays it in front of the goal, but it's a bit everywhere. Can they get some speed on it? No, they just stopped the ball, and now it's a good clear back to mid.
Yeah, I mean, these clears are amazing. Krabby taking it through sewer. He's coming out the front, but he doesn't manage to get it back, and that is Rise managing to get that clear off. A bit of lag coming out from a few of the players. Maybe the internet having a bit more of an issue.
Yeah,
but Rise is taking it in. It's Rise with a goal, making it 3-2 with a minute 10 on the clock.
Yeah, with both teams playing like this might actually have been game point, but who knows, maybe the white team can have a bit more aggression in them and make the score even again. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, that white team, they've been playing really well, but this red team coming back now. Hyper does manage to try and get it out. A few little stutters here and there.
Yeah, there are little stutters. People normally blame the lag if they're bad, but this is actually actual lag.
Oh,
but the red team finalizes the game almost with 40 seconds left and 2 points to go. It's going to be a tough one for the white team, but who knows? Maybe miracles are still a thing.
I mean, a miracle here would be wonderful. They need 2 goals, but now they need 3.
Yeah, okay. Well, we had miracles with this LAN, with the Wi-Fi, the lighting, and all the other issues that we had so far.
I mean, everything just working, and then Krabby trying to go for a shot. He needs the miracle, but it's not really working in his favor.
No, not at the moment. They have 10 seconds left on the clock with 2 points to go. Is that last ball going to go in? No, it's a bit wide, and Hyper there to smack it out, and basically that's the game.
No? He needs to touch the floor.
Now
it's game.
Now it's game.
It was a bit early, but I mean, the ball on the floor, we see a 5-2 victory there from the red team.
Crazy games. These are really good games. It feels like these guys have been playing it for years.
No, not years. I mean, a couple of them I know well from other games as well. But some of these people only been playing like a month, barely over a month. But other people just coming out, playing really well so far.
Crazy stuff, crazy stuff.
We have the next game already beginning as well here in this arena.
They really want to go for it, and that ball is now shot into the red side by the game master, I guess, the map. You know, the RNG.
Capsy going in, and he gets the first goal for the white team.
No time to pause. 10 seconds in, and we already got the first point for the white team. Maybe they can get some.
We might have a disconnect there from Zyda and Hyper. Both of them frozen. Both of them also on quest freeze. Ooh. Other quest freeze aren't disconnecting though. Bit of a coincidence there.
Yeah. Well, they're striking a nice pose, so maybe we can take some pictures of them and action photos.
Yeah. I mean, we do have a camera guy here somewhere.
Could be.
You could snap a photo, but Vinto is trying to play a bit aggressive, but Krabby with that clear managing to get it up from Nest, and now going back down to the trap where Rise is there to pick it up.
Can Krabby get it though? No, Krabby goes a bit around, and Vinto managing to get that ball away. He still has possession. Nice pass. And Rise can let it roll in, and there we go. It's a 1-1. It's a tied game. 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, there is, well, 4/5 of the time left, but 2 goals scored. Could get a 10-goal game.
In a minute. In 1 minute, 2 goals.
Could get a 10-goal game here.
I think so.
I mean, we may see a goal come here from Rise, but Krabby with the save, and he's clearing it straight back out. Looks like a 2v2 here.
Yeah, it does look like it. I mean, hey, I'm all for it. And yeah,
it's Krabby.
It's Krabby.
We don't need to shout for Krabby anymore. Woo. It just happens.
We just go woo,
woo,
and that's it. Good job. We'll congratulate you after the match.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, Rise here going on the aggro, and he does manage to finish the goal.
There we go.
What a goal so far. This game going really aggressive. There is 2 spots, but I don't know if the people are getting back in. It looks like Zyda could be looking to join back in. I just saw him hit the server button.
It could be. Oh. But there's an insane shot from across the map from Capsy. That was a really good one, taking that deficit back again.
Capsy's getting a clap from the crowd. He's getting a clap from the crowd
yeah,
as well.
Hey.
Finto wasn't happy with that, so he wanted to score himself, but he gave the ball to Krabby.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to do that, that's good. Krabby with a shot. They collected Rise there. Rise just in time to collect it, but that ball is not gone yet, so let's see what they can do with it. They slap it to the side, trying to get it far away as possible from Krabby Shadow, but Krabby with the ball now. Can he get it in? Yes, he can!
It's Krabby.
And they now have a 2-point lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 2 minutes 30, then 2 points. It's going to go quite well. It looks like we have 3 people on the red team, so a comeback could be real, but Rise is selling apparently, shouting, coming out, and Capsy with the ball.
Maybe he's throwing, who knows?
I don't know. I mean, I see a wild highlighter in the crowd. He was meant to be coaching, but he disappeared.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But
know.
we still got this exciting game to watch, you know, and there's still insane goals being scored. And the orange team, or the red team, is...
From Rise then. I mean, after all that shouting, I think it gave him the motivation to score.
Maybe he's finally getting good, you know?
Maybe he's finally getting good at one of his games.
Exactly. It's not like he basically clapped me when I was playing breaches with him, but we keep that point aside.
I mean, the ball there to Krabby. Krabby taking it straight back downfield. Hit straight back again by, I think, Finto there. Now up onto Halo. Taking it nice and slow. We have the pickup from Rise. Some call-outs going out from the player. Zyda gets the ball. He is getting attacked, though, by Capsy. Zyda takes it to the mid. Finto with a shot.
Great save from Krabby shot. These guys are actually passing. Is that legal?
Passing is very common. It's a good
thing
to do.
Okay. Yeah, I have not experienced that yet, but Rise now with the ball. Ooh, it gets hit against the roof, and now it's still stuck in middle. They lost possession. Let's see who can collect it. It's going to be Zyda now getting it. He needs to pass it to the middle, but no, the white team denies that pass, and it's still anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, Finto trying to deny that push, but Hyper walking it back up. Goes for a shot, and it's saved by Zyda.
Red team really needs to put under pressure now. They have about 50 seconds left, and it's a 1-point deficit. So can they draw this game and create an overtime? But with an open goal like this, it's going to be hard. And Krabby Shadow with another point. And it's now 3-6 with only 40 seconds. It's going to be a tough one to get this one back.
I mean, you can get them 2 goals, and it looks like we already see the attack coming out. Down for the toilet bowl, but they don't go down, and it's intercepted by Capsy, taking it up towards Halo.
That's unfortunately, it headbutted the Geo there, and it got stuck down. But yeah, it's going to be a tough one. 20 seconds left. Let's see what they can do. Maybe they can tie it up a bit more and make it a 4-5.
There's only 3 seconds left. The time is running. The game's about to finish.
The game's about to finish.
Done.
The game's done.
Krabby Shadow.
We have a wrong timer on our screen.
Krabby, Hyper, and Capsy winning that game 5-3.
GG's, everyone. GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Round of applause for that group there. We have around 1 or 2 more games left in this session, and then the 4 p.m. session will begin. If you're new, you're booked on, you can line up waiting. I will get a bit of confirmation on if there's any slots left over a little later too.
Since 2077, the IAA has been your home for the galaxy's most premier sport, drift ball. But the IAA is so much more. We're proud to showcase the latest feature of the Orion Array, the Drift Ball District. Our state-of-the-art facilities surrounding the drift ball arenas offer endless opportunities for IA recreation and socialization. From impromptu games to organized events, there's always a reason for friends to gather in the district's many levels. Founded over a century ago, the IAA has grown from a once small sports league into a thriving interstellar community. We've built more than just arenas for your favorite inorganic athletes. We've built a home where champions are made and communities thrive.
47A5 Orpheus Equinox for the Stellar Slam 47. The Apex Excelsiors, your reigning champions, are facing off against the unruly underdogs, the Recyclo-Rust Runners. And we're underway. First possession to the favorites Excelsior, moving in for their first goal. Oh, and that will be just off the mark.
Now the Rust Runners with possession, setting up an...
Oh my goodness, they will get the first goal of the game. Oh, big hole in the defense, and Excelsior does not miss those.
Rust Runners pushing in.
Ooh, big defensive stop. Looking to score. Oh, what a save! Another defensive stop in this remarkably close game as the Rust Runners hold on here. Excelsior searching for the dominance we've all grown familiar with. Rust Runners setting up for an opportunity in the zone. Pass across. Unbelievable! Rust Runners taking the lead in anomalous fashion. Can you believe your sensors right now? Rust Runners in the lead, but can they hold on to it? Options abound, looking for an opportunity. Breaks away, finds a gap in the defense, takes the shot. Oh, what a save! Only seconds left. Pass across, goalie bite, shot. Goal! We've got a new champion!
Scrap run countdown. T-5 in the parkour district.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I was convinced to wear a tux, even though I won't be on camera. This man is a bastard. Shame him. Sounds all right. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, shall I give us a second to start? All right, hello everyone. Welcome to VR meet Duckman Lan. We're going to see two players in our first game of the day. We've got Alium from the fabulous org, no bias here, fantastic esports team, amazing. And we have Bosch. He's not from the fabulous org, boo him. Okay, we've got two great players today, and we're going to have some fun. These are best of 5 single elimination bracket. So the first player to win 3 games is going to go through to the final of the lower seeded tournament. And the winner of the lower seeded tournament is going to get a chance at playing Monty. God help their soul. So when the players are ready, I think we can start. So let's just have a look at the player loadouts. Alium's bringing Viper Ellipse because she is the best player at Blaston. And the game's off to start. Okay, so Bosch is starting out with some early Novas to try and put down a bit of pressure. And Alium getting out to an early lead with some nice hits there. I think that was a lovely Viper shot we just missed. And it's, you know, this is truly fab org at work. Lovely catch of the grenade by Alium there. She's putting down, like, it's over. So that's round 1 to Alium. Let's see if Bosch can answer in round 2. Bosch grabbing up the early grenade, putting some lasers down. He's activated, he's trying to throw it out. A lovely takedown of the grenade with a good hammer shot there. Putting on a bit of pressure with the Viper Ellipse. And Bosch just taking some early wildcat damage. No, sorry, hammer damage. Lovely hit by Alium there. Bosch again on the ropes. He's trying to put down some pressure with that Luma bow and arrow thing, but it doesn't seem to work. And he's got the grenade out. Is he going to try and go for it? No. Okay, that's game 1 over. Well played to Alium. Are we going to see any loadout swaps? Or are we going to go straight into game 2? Well played by both players so far. It's no shame in losing to Alium. She is OP, as we all know. Truly the mother of Blaston. Let's go. Alium both starting off with a nice nade. Bosch catches Alium, but Alium shoots Bosch out the air. Alium's trying to do some work with this Viper Ellipse, and Bosch is doing a good job at dodging out those bullets this round. Throwing up the grenade, but Bosch going for a catch, but not quite getting there. Both players making good use of the lance to block off pressure on the podiums. Bosch throwing out that hammer. It's the first time we think we've seen that hammer come out. That is an attachment 1, and it throws a load of lasers to you at once. Alium just doing a really good job of putting down turret pressure. Lovely, well, unfortunate hit for Bosch there because it hit his hand. And the pressure's getting to him as he's thrown an unactivated nade. Bosch on the ropes here. He needs to make something happen and just takes down from some early pellet pressure. So, fantastic play by Alium. I'm not ashamed to admit it, I find it hard to play her. She's a very proficient player here. Nice start with a well-timed nade, just putting on that slow burst of pellets so she can follow up there with the Viper Ellipse, which is a bit slow on the catch. That is true, actually. We haven't seen Bosch, other than round 1, really make use of this Nova, and unfortunately just kind of shooting them a bit too far out of the way there. Alium's kind of constant pressure here seems to be having results. And again, just blocking off enough of that podium that Bosch has got nowhere to go. And that's 100-0 from Alium. Very well done. Faborg will take all of the credit for that. Thank you. If I was Bosch right here, I might opt for a loadout switch. And he has done that quite well. Going forward into the next matches, I think I would like to see Bosch, if he's going to retain that Nova, to try and use it a bit more. Before you guys start, I will need a code. Thank you guys for reminding me that. And in the loadout switches, we're just going to see players try and switch it out. Obviously, both of them will get rid of the Lance, because Lances are for players who don't have any self-respect. If anyone picks up the Lance repeat, they are dead to me and everyone in this room. I think that Alien was making very good use of the Viper Ellipse in her game. Actually, very good at hitting you with that. 223810. Okay, so there we go. 223. Okay, so Alien is ready and we are loaded into the match, just waiting for Bosch. And let's see what changes they made. Bosch has kept the Nova. He's taken away the bow and arrow Luma split, which I'm a fan of, and he's replaced that with a Viper. So essentially he's still trying to go for that big damage, but he's trying to go for one which is a bit more straightforward to use. Alien's brought in the Swarm. You love to see that. It's not a very common thing you see. Alien shoots out a nade with 2 shots. That's something which is still pretty hard to do, even at top level. Lovely hit from the Viper Ellipse there. Bosch putting down some early Novas. I'm a big fan of this. It's just going to give him a bit more, well, it's going to ease off some of the pressure, but takes that Viper Ellipse to the chest. This is make or break for Bosch. He needs to win this round to stay in the tournament. Bosch starting off, he's holding up that Nova. He's got a Viper to put it behind it. Is he going to try and hide the Viper shots with the Novas? That's a cheeky play, and I love to see it. Alien putting on some good turret pressure there, and Bosch trying to dodge out the way of that Viper Ellipse, takes some turrets, and then takes the Viper Ellipse. Alien throwing up a nice high grenade, and hitting again with that Viper. She's so accurate in this. It's 2 out of 3 shots, and takes Bosch down. Very well played to both players. Love to see it, very well played. And this is a true testament to the pros of throwing your life away and signing up to an esports team which will never support you. Good job. Okay, so next up in the tournament, we're going to have Red General and we're going to have Sonant Broom. Sonant is a player from Fabulous Org, as we've all known as the best team out there, and Red General's not, so let's all root against him for no apparent reason. Sonant is a regular scrim partner of Alien, and let's see if he's learned anything from the, well, who I personally believe is the most OP player in Blaston, hands down. Also, gents, do remember to give me the code, because otherwise we can't watch you. And even if you win, we're just going to make you play again, because we're cruel. Unless Sonant wins, and then the Fab Org will take the victory anyway. In fact, Sonant, even if you don't win, just lie. Yeah. I'll back you. (80128). All right, we have loaded in, and I believe we're just waiting for Red General to join us. So these players are seeded 2 and 3, so this may be a bit of a closer game. We're seeing Red General go with a Viper Ellipse and Tundra combination. Quite a fun one. And Viper Ellipse both seen on Sonant Bruin side too. But he's bringing that Hammer Ellipse, so it's probably going to be a little bit more of a slower build. But just give some time to have some setups. I don't believe this is a game. I think we're just doing a lag test round. If it is, shape up, guys. So we're seeing Sonant Bruin bringing, I believe that's Majestic Nade Attachment 2. Lauded as probably the most OP weapon in the game right now. Love it. Play the cheese. So we're loaded in. This is the game. Sandello, or Red General, off to an early lead with that Tundra hit. Putting on some pressure against Sonant. Again, a lovely Viper Ellipse from Red General. Sonant Bruin taking more damage. He's down to 45 HP. It's yet to land damage on Sandello, apart from a little bit of Majestic. Both players basically hiding on their back podium, except Sandello goes to the top, takes a nasty Viper Ellipse to the face, and play stalls out for a little bit. Sonant Bruin is really on the edge here, and Red General takes an early lead. A nice early start with the Tundras, but Sonant has learnt his lesson and is ready to dodge that. He's trying to set up that Hammer Ellipse, but he's under quite a lot of pressure. That counter pressure from Sandello is making it hard to try and make that clamp happen. But, Sonant taking a Tundra, but he's been pretty good at dodging them so far. Sandello's still yet to take damage. Dodging away out of that Viper Ellipse again. Those things are lethal. They are 30 damage apiece. You get hit by 3, you've got 10 life left. Sandello's doing a really good job at hiding in the back of his podium and just dodging when Sonant's trying to put on that pressure. He's essentially been forcing Sonant to hide at the back. Nice Viper Ellipse shot puts Sonant down in health. Sonant's having some nice combos, but Sandello just seems ready to answer anything he's putting on him. And also Sandello seems to just have more cooldowns available to him. Getting ready right at the front, putting some Tundra damage down, putting Sonant on about 2 HP at best. Oh, no, putting Sonant on 0 HP. My spectator lied to me. Well played from Sandello. Sonant gives me the signal that they're going to go straight back into a game 2. Oh, you're switching. Okay, sorry. I mean, that could just be play again or switching. So if I was Sandello, I would definitely be picking Majestic right now. Very underutilized weapon. Red General, pick Majestic. It's going to help you. And Sonant, I'd get rid of Hammer E. It's too hard for you to clamp right now. This is always the most fun bit while we wait for them to choose their loadouts, and I've run out of things to say. Wait, sorry, I got 4 of those. Yep. Great, thank you. Okay, let's see the switches. Sonant has switched out that Hammer Ellipse. I think it's a good choice. He's made his loadout a lot slimmer, a lower cooldown, so he's going to have a lot more weapons available to him. Red General has not picked the Majestic, which I think is going to harm him now. Maybe in the future. Again, both pretty light loadouts. I mean, apart from the Viper Ellipse being the highest CD or cooldown on each of them, can't really work it out, but they seem to be pretty similar in cooldown lengths. Oh, lovely start from Sandello. That early aggression just punishing Sonant, but he steps and crawls inside that Majestic cage. Oh, Sandello's just putting on lots of pressure, and it's Sonant again, down to the red. It's only 20 seconds in. Yep. Sonnen punching the air as he tries to avoid that Tundra. He really needs to try and work out a way of dealing with it, but the typical way of dealing with it is hiding at the back and dodging, and he's already there. Okay, so Red General using that slow fall hurricane, which is a great way of just making your opponent have to look up. A bit closer start here, and Sonnen forcing Red General into the crouching position, the Majestic Nade hovering overhead, putting on pressure with those lances, but those lances are damage lances, so they're not going to stick around too long. Both players essentially just doing very good at dodging each other's moves, but this is really putting the pressure on Sonnen to try and make something happen as Sonnen's ahead in life. Red General's got the pressure on him because he needs to make something happen because currently Sonnen's leading. A good nade denial with the shield there. Oh, a nice bit of damage, putting Red General back in the lead. These hurricane shots are going to pose a real problem for Sonnen if he doesn't watch out where they're coming down, but effectively dodges all of them. Oh, Sandello dodging into a bit of damage there. Sonnen's doing a lot better job of dodging those Tundra shots and is going down right to the wire in this match. Red General's currently leading with 30 seconds left, so Sonnen needs damage to land, and it does land, and now it's too close to call. Sonnen's got to dodge these Tundra shots, and he does! Oh, some nice bit of lance damage there, but I believe Red General's still in the lead, maybe? And both players are just firing everything they've got at each other in the hope that they need to land something. Sonnen's got to be really careful about these hurricanes and also try and land some damage. Is he going to be able to do it with this lance? It's Red General takes game 2. 2? Yeah, it's 2. In a very close round 2, game 2. That's the best round we've seen yet. Fantastic play by both. I think Sonnen's loadout changes have helped him, and I think his change in strategy in round 2 is serving him well. You're Faborg, he's not. Yeah, you can have a timeout. Okay, I believe we are going to go straight back into game 3. This is match point for Sandello. Sandello wins this round if he wins this match. Okay, so Sonnen's off with some good early damage, but he takes a big hit, and again he's in a lower position. Those Tundras are really lethal. So punishing just to get hit by them. Sonnen's made good use of that Majestic Nade by now, but he's just allowed it to hit a hurricane shot, which will deny it in 1. Sonnen is doing his best to dodge, but he just walks into all those hurricane shots. He needs to be careful of them. Red General did a good job there of making sure they're going to land at the back of the podium. And if they're landing at the back of the podium, so it's either forced to go forward and take a shot like there, or he's forced to walk into them. So this is his now or never, Sonnen. Win a round, come on. Oh, a lovely shot there with the Viper Ellipse, taking Sandello down, or Red General. Sonnen avoiding a load of different bullets coming his way. Some good dodging there. It's a nice, well-played Majestic, but Red General just making short work of it, getting into the right place in the podium and avoiding all damage. Although not that damage. Sonnen is doing the best he has done yet this tournament, putting Sandello firmly below him in health. Can he capitalize on this pressure? He's forcing Sandello to the back of his podium, which means that it's harder for Sandello to land those shots, although he does there, and they're back neck and neck. Sonnen putting down some hammer fire just to try and put a little pressure and land that Viper Ellipse. Sonnen's in the red. It's going to be a Tundra or a Viper Ellipse to put him out this tournament. Oh, but that's a lovely snowball. They're both going to go down if they can get a Viper Ellipse shot down. Sonnen is lower on health, but I don't think it's going to go to time. He's just got to be careful to avoid those tundras, avoid those Viper Ellipse, and to be honest, at this point, avoid everything. And he can't. Well played to Red General. I've been informed that he will be signed to the Fab Org shortly to continue our unbeaten run. And commiserations to Sonnen. Both fantastic players, well played to both, really fantastic games to watch. And this will bring us on to the grand final between Red General and Alien Sativan. In 5 minutes. So 5 minutes to the grand final of this bracket. Five minutes until the final, which isn't as grand as the grand final, but it's still worth something, so please do watch it. Happy? Yeah. Fantastic. Hey guys, don't start yet because we have an interview.
Coming to you live from the famous Orbital Ring E7A5 Orpheus Equinox for the Stellar Slam 47. The Apex Excelsiors, your reigning champions, are facing off against the unruly underdogs, the Recycler-Rust Runners. And we're underway.
First possession to the favorites Excelsior, moving in for their first goal. Oh, and that will be just off the mark. Now the Rust Runners with possession, setting up an.
Oh my goodness, they will get the first goal of the game. Oh, big hole in the defense, and Excelsior does not miss those.
Right, guys, so we're coming in after the game. How many of you guys, was that your first time playing? No one? You've all played before?
Today. I played earlier today, that was all.
It's your second time, and you guys are experienced at this, right? Is that what I'm hearing?
Experienced. I mean, we played a little bit, but
What's a little bit? Like a day, a week, what?
we've been on the beta since like January, but it's on and off and on and off. And in the last weeks building up to this, we've all started playing a bit more, and it's been good fun.
I've been teaching him.
Yeah, humble brag, been teaching.
No, haven't I?
He's been trying to teach me how to do it, but it's a long process.
Well, guys, how have you found the game then, sort of online compared to being here in person for the big event?
I like it better in person than online. I'm saying that right now. Yeah.
Why? What's the difference?
It's just more public and it's really just better. That's really all I can say.
Also the question really is about like Echo, right? Because obviously I think everyone here came from Echo before. How does it feel going from that Echo into this new game?
It's fun. I think it's funny.
It's a lot different. Obviously, they've always said it's not trying to be a clone of Echo, which I think I've kind of come to the realization that I'm fine with that now. At first, I really wanted an Echo clone, but no, it's really fun to play. So, I'm sure when everyone gets to have a go, they'll really enjoy it as well. So,
you are very big in the Echo scene and very successful in it. How do you think those skills have transferred over for you?
a lot of the skill sets are actually the same. So it's like the same in any sport. You know, your communication and all the rest of it. That all goes with it. Your positioning and stuff like that. The only difference is having to learn the mechanic. You know, the ball control and the air stuff. But I think once you get that down, you know, it's just a sport game really. So yeah.
Lovely, easy. All right, and also obviously you, Yasai, and who else got most goals? Most goals was it was you, highlighter, my other side. Hey guys, you guys got the most goals in the game. What was it you reckon that's making you score so much, highlighter?
I don't stop playing the game. But I don't know, it's a lot of like ball control. A lot of these players, it's all like Twang was saying, it's all ball control. Once you learn it a little bit, you pick it up so fast. Like Georgie, he's not here, but Georgie again, it was kind of like the 1 versus Georgie. And then once I got past Georgie, it was more or less a free goal, to be honest. But that's just how it is. That's how this game plays out.
And Yasai, you've been playing a lot as well, I know. What's your favorite part of the game? No pressure.
I enjoy parts of the game.
No. What's your favorite part of the game? Come on.
I'm under NDA.
Oh, good answer. That's a good answer.
But yeah, no. I think I'm not good at despite scoring a ton of goals, I'm not good at drift ball really. The only reason I won is because I was throwing firecrackers at the other players.
Firecrackers?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm better at LAN.
Wait, what firecrackers in? Oh, in real life? Actual firecrackers?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was you. Yeah.
Why are we doing that? Come on.
It's just a joke. Calm down.
Yeah, but guys, for anyone at home who hasn't played the game yet and is sort of thinking about trying to get on the beta, anything that you would say to them?
What? I didn't.
What would you say to them?
Do it. It's a nice experience, and it's very nice just to play a game and actually test it.
There's something really special about what's being built here, and it's the social side of things. Like I said, in the built up to this, we started playing more, and you got more people online. And it's like there's a game over there, you jump into it, you got some mates chatting over there, and then let's go and have another game. And it's as you get more and more people on that station and playing together, that's where it's really going to come into its own, I think. Yeah.
Perfect, lovely guys. All right, and the last thing, just real quick then, we did promise these guys that the winner who got the most goals in that game would get a free game from one of our sponsors, which I have here, floppy disks. Isn't this cute? Isn't that nice? You've got Mannequin, Band Space, and Project Demigod. I'm going to mix them up. You both can pick one. Take a pick. A card, any card. And, can I say, you've got Mannequin and Project Demigod, which are 2 new games coming out. Well, actually, I think maybe they are out. They are games. Hey, that's it. Thank you very much, guys, for your time here, and we'll see you guys in the arenas.
Okay, we are ready to start the almost grand final, but not grand final, because the winner then will go into another tournament where there'll be a grand final between Allium and Red General, who I will be calling Sandello for probably most of the match, because I see names on screen and cannot differentiate. I believe we're ready to start. Both players have been in a pretty long lag test, so if you haven't got it sorted out by now, we'll judge you. Okay, so everyone, let's cheer for Allium. Woo. And that's it. Oh no, cheer for Red General. Cheer a bit less. Come on, babble. Okay, game has started. Allium takes an early shot. Putting down some Novas to block out Red General's ability to dodge. But Red General has proved he's pretty good at dodging this aggression so far in his earlier games. Okay, sorry, that is a Lance and a Nova from Allium's side. She's playing dirty. We love to see it. Sandello with that early lead from that large amount of damage starting on. He's retaining his effectiveness at dodging. Just a bit of a counter pressure going back and forward while they wait for the spawns. Allium holding that Nova but not using it. Now the Viper Ellipse is up. She's going to put those Novas down, make it hard for Sandello or Red General to get out the way, and then hopefully hit him. Oh, so some good damage from Red General on Allium. Allium's down to below half HP at the 50-second time. Okay. Sandello again putting those Hurricane shot, which are so effective at just getting some cheeky damage if your opponent's not looking up. Allium dropping the Nova after only putting one shot down. It's 30 seconds left. Allium needs to make something happen soon, but she doesn't have much options available yet. That Nova really slowing down her build. She's got the Novas down, she's got the Lance. She needs that Viper Ellipse to spawn just to put some follow-up damage, and it does! So, Red General dodging into a bit of damage, but Allium needs that last shot to land, and it doesn't. 5 seconds left, and it looks like it's lights out for Allium in round 1, and it is. Good play by both players. Red General, are you sure you're not Faborg? It's okay if you want to say you are now. I'll accept it. Round 2 starts. Early aggression. Good dodge from that of that snowball by Red General. Some nice Novas blocking down the stage. Good follow-up there, and a lovely shot there, putting Sandello on the back foot. Another lovely shot. Sandello is on the ropes early on, but he answers back with some great tundras and almost evens up the score. Some good setup from Allium there, and oh no, Allium's in the red. She needs to dodge pretty much most shots if she wants to have a chance of staying in. But one Viper Ellipse shot's going to take the round for her if she can just land it. Which she didn't. But it's not over yet. Both players in the red. Allium is on worse health, but she's doing such a good job of weaving past these bullets. Until that one. Game 1 goes to Red General. Very well played. Are we going to see a loadout swap? No, we're not. Going to go straight back into the action.
3, 2, 1. Blast off.
Okay. Nice early start. And Allium putting down that Nova just to ease a bit of the aggression off. You do notice that there's normally a lot of more aggression at the start of these matches when there's more weapons available at the player's disposal. Both players relatively even. Red General's a little bit lower, but it's going to all even out in a sec. So this really is a battle of setup and follow-up versus quite a lot more follow-up from Red General's side. If Allium can position these Novas correctly, force Red General into a position where he can't dodge, she can land some big damage. She needs to dodge past the onslaught of aggression that Red General is putting out. Those Nova Hurricanes cannot be understated how annoying they are, especially when they're landing in the back of the podium. You're trying to dodge past them, but you don't look. You're going to walk into... Oh, taking big damage from that lance. Red General is close to being at Allium's low HP total. Oh, good dodge of the Viper Ellipse, but he does take a bit of damage. Oh, unfortunately, Allium eats that shot there and is in the red. Allium at the back of the podium, trying to dodge this aggression from Red General. She needs to be at the front though. She needs to be answering his aggression with more aggression, because if nothing changes, she's going to lose the round. And unfortunately, she doesn't have any weapons to make it happen. Good shot of, great drop block, and also great shot dropping that Tundra, but it's not going to be enough unless she can, no, it's not going to be enough. That's round 1 over, game 2 to Red General. I think Red General's yet to lose a round. Truly a Fab Org player, even if he doesn't know it yet. Both players opening up here, a bit of damage on Allium, but really that's not how these games will be decided. It's really being decided by those big hitters, the Tundra and that Viper Ellipse. Oh, Red General does need to watch these lances a bit. He has been taking a bit more damage than you'd expect just by walking into them. And there, eating a snowball ball because he was forced into that corner by those Novas. Oh, a bit more damage on Red General. Allium with a slight lead. Awesome, very good top. We are seeing some amazing drop blocks from Allium here. That's really top level. Just dealing with those Tundras by throwing weapons in the way. And just weaving out the way of those Tundras and Viper Ellipses. She's doing a masterclass on how to avoid damage this game. Oh, but those Hurricanes, as I said, 2 land on Allium and give Red General the lead. They're so annoying if you're not looking out for them. And he sticks them up again. That slow fall Hurricane's really deceptive because it takes so long to hit your podium you forget about it half the time. Oh, Red General eating some Lance. Allium's in the red. She needs to make something happen in the next 20 seconds. Can she do it? Possibly. We'll find out. 10 seconds on the clock. Allium's got a good setup here, but she needs that Viper Ellipse, which has spawned, and she needs to make it happen now. She needs to land it in the next 2 seconds. Oh, and Red General does a good job drop blocking it to get out of danger. That is 2 games to Red General, 0 to Allium. It's going to go to 5 games, guys. Allium's not going to let us down. She's OP, undefeated. We're going to see it. She's just playing with her top food. Allium opting for a loadout swap. Clearly that was a joke loadout intended to humiliate Red General. She's done very well, and now it's time to get serious. Let's go. Allium joining Q. That's how much she owns Blaston. In the middle of a match, just gonna join Q, get some easy LP. Why not? Love to see it. No, don't stop Q. We'll wait. Okay, can you come over here and tell me that? I think I got the first 3. Thank you. Okay, we're back in. Red General still hasn't gone from that majestic. Still hasn't learned his lessons.
3, 2, 1, blast on.
I don't know if this is a lag test. Oh, I don't think it's a lag test. I think we're going straight in. And we've got the Nova Helix, which, depending on who you ask, is either very bad or the most annoying weapon to play against. And Allium shooting it from the back of the podium, which is a bit safer, but it means that that annoying crunch isn't going to happen where you want it. But it's putting Red General in a hard position. There he had to use his Hurricane defensively rather than throwing it above Allium, which was causing quite a few problems in the last match. Oh, Allium's doing a very good job of avoiding damage, but then again, so is Red General. We're getting to the halfway mark and not a lot has been taken. We've seen that fast damage lance. It's very good for damage follow-up, but it's not as great for setup, because it just disappears very quickly. Allium opting to take damage in the hopes of getting a Viper Ellipse. Doesn't work out for her, but I applaud the decision making. Allium shooting out counter pressure to try and protect those Nova Ellipses, which Red General's doing a great job of getting rid of. And it's 30 seconds, and yet again, Allium needs something to happen, although it doesn't seem to be that hard. There's very little life separating them. Any kind of damage might do it, although not a Wildcat, but no! Allium is in the lead, only slightly. 15 seconds on the clock, takes a bit of damage, and it's right back in Red General's court. 8 seconds, again, Allium needs to be the aggressor now, but she's taking damage. That unfortunate position of being in the loser's position as the clock goes down forces you to be aggressive, and unfortunately means you're more likely to take damage in making that aggression happen. This is the final round if Red General can get a win here. A very nice Nova Helix setup, but Red General does a good job of avoiding it. He's yet to take damage, and he's put a good chunk on Allium. Allium, annoyed the Tundra has no bones. Oh, a lovely Viper Ellipse to the head. That's what we like to see. Allium is doing a very nice job of setting up combos and then protecting that setup with aggression. Red General's just doing a very good job of not taking damage. But Allium is in the winning position as we get to the halfway marker, and it's almost, I don't know, they're very close. Allium's now losing. Okay, 50 seconds left. Can she answer back? She's got a good combo here. She wants that Viper Ellipse to spawn to get the follow-up, but unfortunately it hasn't. That's the trouble with the Nova Helix. If you are playing someone with a Raptor, they can just get rid of it for pretty much no investment. Again, final 30 seconds, very close. This is definitely within Allium's reach, but she needs more damage and she needs it now. She sees that Viper Ellipse, that can win her the round. But she's got that Nova Helix follow-up. She's gonna try and protect it and then hope to hit the Viper Ellipse close. Unfortunately, there's only one left. And Red General's got 5 seconds. He could be a hero and step out the podium now, but he's just going to take the win. Well played to both players. Congratulations to Red General. He'll be going forward to play against Monty. It's a best of 7. No, he won't. I've been completely wrong this whole time. Slow, it lied to me. Again. Shame him. Sorry, Red General. I genuinely thought you just won. Okay, best of 7. Let's take it to 7 games, Allium. You felt the crushing weight of disappointing your team. Don't let it happen twice. Okay, so the Nova Helix is out. Not really against that decision. I believe we're going straight back into the action. Probably should have clarified. But a good early start from Allium. And evened back up by Red General. Allium's opting for this Hammerade to try and put some slow pressure on, just block off the areas. Allium every single round has been looking for that setup in order to press Red General in order to allow her to land that follow-up. But Red General's a very slippery player who's been able to dodge very well so far this event. Oh, the lovely Viper Ellipse shot. That's just a dopamine hit when you see them land. At the minute mark, Allium has taken a lead. And Red General just sidestepping that aggression there. And eating a bit of wildcat damage. It does stack up. Allium unfortunately throwing up that nade directly into a hurricane shot. And since the patch, nades get eaten by a hurricane shot. Terrible decisions. So, bit of a different story here. We see Red General at the 30-second mark is in the red. He needs to make something happen. He needs to get aggressive. He needs to land stuff. Otherwise, it's Allium's game. And Allium knows this, and it's going to make it so much easier to land a Viper Ellipse shot. I don't know if that lag was in game or just spectator. 3 seconds left. Looks like it's Allium's game, and she beats him with 1 second left on the clock. That is Red General's first round loss.
3, 2, 1, blast on.
Going straight into round 2, because that's how the game works. And Red General putting up those Nova Hurricanes, which I really do actually want to highlight, because they do put a lot of pressure. Even if they're not hitting, they're blocking off podium space, making it harder to dodge, easier to get hit by those Tundras and Viper Ellipse follow-ups. Oh, nice little cheeky Viper Ellipse, dealing 30 damage to Red General. And good shots back on Allium though. A nicely placed nade, but very expertly dodged. One thing we are noticing in most of these games, Red General's doing a really good job of podium space management. He's staying at the back to dodge, but he is getting to the front when he's trying to put on aggression, making it that much easier to land hits. And land hits he does. Taking the lead in round 2. Those Hurricanes go up. That nade about to be primed. Is she going to hit it on a Hurricane? No, she opts to hold it and release it in her hand. And that slow hover nade is a perfectly viable strategy to do it. And a lovely shot there. Red General in the red, 30 seconds left. He has to make something happen again, yet again. Could this be his first game lost? But Allium's pretty much in the same position. Allium's now in the defensive position. She needs to make something happen. She needs to land something. She's got that Viper Ellipse. Can she land it? She's got one shot left in the chamber. And she can't. Lovely hit by Red General to make this 1-1. 1 round. And Red General will win this final, which isn't really a final, but kind of is, unless Slower does lied about the best of again. Okay, so we are starting with 20 seconds and no damage. A bit of a slower start, but we've got that Viper Ellipse. Good shielding there, just to get the danger away. Sandello taking some pellet damage. Nicely placed nade, but again, Sandello's just not letting the nades really do much against him. Although they are the major change to Allium's loadout, so I think the pressure is having an effect. Oh, good dodging of those Tundras there. Oh, a lovely drop block. Putting out a bit of counter pressure with that Wildcat just to get Red General off her face, but unfortunately she takes a shot, and while it looks fairly evil, Red General has a bit of a lead. Oh, eats a bit of damage to the hand, eats more damage to the body. Allium's in the red, she's got 40 seconds left, and Red General's got a very full health bar. She needs to land this Viper Ellipse. And she needs to get aggressive. Red General really just needs to dodge us back and avoid what she's putting out, and he's fairly safe. 25 seconds left, and Allium hasn't put enough damage on. She needs to land stuff soon. And it's not happening. We've got 15 seconds left. She needs that Viper Ellipse to come back. She needs a lot to happen, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Let's pray for Red General to slip and fall outside the boundary. Oh, 1 second, and Red General takes it. Well played, both players. Red General, congratulations. Allium, I await your apology later. No, well played to both. Very well done. So Red General will be going forward in the event to play Monty. I am so sorry, Red General. Do better. I blame all of my mistakes on you.
Since 2077, the IAA has been your home for the galaxy's most premier sport, drift ball.
Searching for the dominance we've all grown familiar with.
But the IAA is so much more. We're proud to showcase the latest feature of the Orion Array, the Drift Ball District. Our state-of-the-art facilities surrounding the drift ball arenas offer endless opportunities for IA recreation and socialization. From impromptu games to organized events, there's always a reason for friends to gather in the district's many levels. Founded over a century ago, the IAA has grown from a once small sports league into a thriving interstellar community. We've built more than just arenas for your favorite inorganic athletes. We've built a home where champions are made and communities thrive.
Give me that back.
so I might be able to see colors and names. Alright, and we see Sign making goal, doing it, making it a 101. Let's see where we can get this game. See if we can get their best place. And there's someone who has lost their controller, which means they have massively long arms, which they cannot use, unfortunately. A nice little fly in there, going for the goal and making it. That high position makes it really, really tricky to defend for the goalie. And maybe next time they have it. Making it 2-1 for Cyan, which means Black has to answer rather quickly to not lose any momentum here. But they also still have plenty of time to make a comeback. Let me see if I can get this one. Someone just called the classes PC on Discord. It's not that bad. Alright, Many is now organizing eating meetups, which is very good because you have to have eaten. It's very important, especially here. There's so many awesome things to do here, but food is also very important. Alright, let's go back to this game. I unfortunately do not know how to switch it onto the other game, so we're gonna stick with Black and Cyan. Unless I might just be sneaky and press some random buttons and see what happens. Let's try that. Up to the other mic. I just right click. I cannot right click. Oh, that's the other computer. Alright, I won't be able to figure that out right now. So we're gonna have a look at this game, and Sinus seems to be dominating with a 5-2 something. I did not catch what was on the scoreboard, but that's okay because oh, Black just scored actually. Wait, what? Yeah, Black just scored. Okay. Oh, it's a 5-4. This is a pretty close game, and we have 20 seconds left, which means a Black has to score in this goal. Let's see if they can get it. Oh, a nice shot over the goalie, which means now it's a 5-5, and we're gonna go into overtime most likely, since there's only a few seconds left of this round. Okay, so I was just informed that I'm on stream, so hello everybody. I have no idea what I'm doing, and yes, that's the story of my life. So now we will be watching this game. It's Black vs. Sign. This is in overtime, I'm pretty sure, or are we done with this round and going into the next one? This goal is going to show that. Alright, we're going into the next round after this one, and it will be the last round of this session, and then we're gonna put in another session at 6 p.m. And then in the meantime, we will have a small break there. That's a game where I'll be coaching, so I'll be playing there, trying to do this myself. I already played one round today. It was really, really awesome. This is a great game to play and to challenge yourself and to get further with this. It's very tricky in the beginning, but a bit of paddling, a bit of boosting around, and you get it, and it works out. So I would encourage anybody here who hasn't tried to game yet to sign up for the 6 p.m. one so they can game it. And that is the first goal of the match. Sorry for not paying that much attention there. And Sign made that first goal, so it's a 1-0. And now we will see what Black comes up with. No, Sign did that. I'm very confused. Alright, no assistance is coming from me, so I'll be doing this my way, and we'll see if you like it or not. If you hate it, I actually can't see the chat, so be really loud and maybe somebody comes over here and tells me. So let's see if you can have a look at the scores. It's 1 for Sign and 2 for Black, which means that they just made a goal, and Black has it again, going towards the Sign's goal, and there's no goalie in. Also, I think that Sign has one player down, if I'm not mistaken, trying to get the ball back. Oh, what a nice bit of defending there from the Sign team. Punching it further up towards Black. There's a goalie in who's obviously going to be ready to defend for that goal. Let's see if Sign can make a difference here. Unfortunately not. It goes back into the air, and oh, this is a bit of up and down movement. A lot of this is part of the game. It's very difficult to paddle around the ball, going back and forth, and being stuck in all kinds of weird situations here. Also, I'm having difficulty seeing the colors, so I just want to make you aware of that. That it's pretty difficult to see the colors. The contrast of these colors are not very much, so I'm mostly going off movement. And here we see Black doing another goal on Sign. And Sign only one player. Only two. Let's see. He might actually be alone. Is it a 1v2? It does seem like it. Oh, he just jumped over the ball. Fortunately. So who's that? That is Alex, I think. And another goal on Sign from the Black team. Alright. Well, at least Sign managed to get one goal in. Let's see if they can turn this around. It's very difficult as a single person to make a difference here. It's a 1v2 we're seeing right here. That's just actually what I really like about this game. It's so much about team play. It's about passing to each other and also communication, right? Because if you don't know where your teammates are, it's very tricky to pass it to them in the right place and to get this ball going in the right direction. It's also very important when you're doing the defending part, because a lot of this stuff it's very hard to defend, especially when the ball is a roguelike right now. Alright, then we see here, okay, Black team.
I'm Sonant Broom.
And this is Alium Sadavim.
And both of us were killed earlier by Red General, otherwise known as Sandello. But now in the upper brackets, we've got Captain Fabulous versus Slowid. Both, funnily enough, are dressed in pink. Trust pink, forget stains. There's an ad for Sillet Bang. Both players haven't played in a little while, but there's the cheese balls.
Funnily enough, these are the only two players in all of Blaston who have that Fabulous Org banner.
Very true, Alien, very true. And we're not going to say that the Fabulous Org did donate money to Resolution Games, because that didn't actually happen, but we do have the banners anyway. Right, cheese balls incoming. Captain Fabulous, 1 game out of 3 up. There goes those nasty icicles from the Tundra. Oh, is Slowid asking for a timeout? Captain Fabulous saying that Slowid forfeits. Another thing by the Fab Org where they cheat, and cheats prosper in the Fab Org. Okay, are we actually counting this as the first game, or is this a leg? Oh, so now they're telling us it's a lag test. Well, you're in the same place. I think we don't need a lag test anymore, because now you're going to see each other's weapons. Typical Fab Org, cheating, seeing each other's weapons before the game starts. Okay, we are going to reset. Both players are ready in the virtual arena.
Let's take a look at those loadouts. Slowid has a Nova Helix. That surprises me.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like Slowid at all. Slowid is very much a fast mover, even though his name says slow. But he does have the Majestic Nade, which is pretty much standard. He also has the Wildcat and the curvy cheese ball maker, which is otherwise known as the Raptor Ellipse. Allium, what about Captain Fabulous?
Captain Fabulous has the Nova Hurricane, which also surprises me, but I've met him in queue a few times recently where he's been using it very effectively. So I think this should be interesting, and they're off.
Okay, already a fast-moving game. There's the Helix Orbs of Evil. Captain Fabulous has taken some damage there. More icicles incoming. Captain Fabulous down to 60% HP. Slowid hasn't been touched just yet. He's dressed up as the Evil Penguin today. We're now having Curved Luma incoming. And for those that don't know Blaston, attachments are possible to be added onto the weapons, and this gives each weapon up to 3 added functionalities. In this case, the Luma, which is the bow and arrow, has the curve attachment. And it does what it says on the tin. The arrows move in curves. Allium, which way do you think this match is going to go?
Well, I would like to say it's too early to predict, but it does look like it's going Slowid's way, although he did just take a little bit of damage there. He seems to be very effective in trapping Captain Fabulous, forcing Fabulous to the back of his podium. Oh, yeah. I would have thought Fab has been playing more recently. Fab has the double Vipers out now, though. The thing is, he can't get up to the front of the podium with the double Vipers, and so it's not as effective. Fabulous has incredibly long arms and can reach very far if he's allowed to get up into the front. Slow is not going to let him get up front.
Yes, and for those that don't know Captain Fabulous in real life, his avatar is 7 feet tall, and Captain is nearly 7 feet tall in real life. And if he was to reach over the podium, he can really punch you in the face in real life. So Slow is having to do really hard work at keeping Captain at the back of his podium, because if he gets to the front, those Vipers will end up your hooter, and you're going to be taking 30 damage pretty damn quickly. And that's the thing about these guns. The smaller the pellets, the harder they hurt, the more damage that they do. And the Vipers shoot small red bullets. They do 30 damage, and you've only got 100 health, so 30 damage is a significant percentage. And Captain Fabulous is in the red, and as I say, in the red is nearly dead, and there he is. Round 1, Slowid, the Evil Penguin. Round 2 commences. Cheeseballs launched into the air. Cheeseballs launched horizontally. He's killing those Helix Orbs. Slowid puts some more out. Captain dispatches them. Captain the first to take damage. Slowid biding his time before he comes through with a new combo. There's the Helix. Slowid taking some damage there. Captain doing a little dance at the back end of his podium.
I think Captain is warmed up now. He's definitely warmed up now. And watch how effectively Captain uses the Hurricane there with the double Vipers. He's forcing Slowid into the back of the podium. Slowid can pick between getting hit by the Viper, which he just was, or getting hit by the Hurricanes falling down on his head. And round 2 of game 1 goes to Captain Fabulous.
Yes, okay, this is a best of 5. The final at 7 p.m. will be a best of 7. But here we're into game 3 of round 1. The Hurricanes have been launched, and fondly known as Cheeseballs falling. Slowid ducks down to avoid that curvy Viper ellipse, but he takes 30 damage there. Slowid having to do some ducking and weaving. Captain Fabulous having to avoid the evil orbs of the Nova Helix. And now Captain's in his element. He loves getting to the front of his podium with a Viper or two. And look, there he is. Slowid is eating those flying strawberries. It's rare to see someone with the Nova Hurricane, and essentially if they're purple and round, they are known as Novas. The big ones flock across the screen, and they're just the regular Novas. You've got the Hurricanes, which fall from the sky, and the Helixes, which do the Helix pattern. Halfway through now, Slowid looking the worse for wear here. Captain Fabulous needs to avoid that beam cage because they burn. Slowid in the red means nearly dead. 45 seconds to go. Captain Fabulous having to work his way around the beam cage. Good drop blocking there to get away from that. Oh, he's taken some burny damage. Will Slowid be able to do it? He's launched those Nova Helixes. There we go with 30 seconds to spare. Game 1 goes to Captain Fabulous, 2-1. Will there be a loadout swap? And as you can see from the screen, the loadout swap is going ahead. New code incoming.
What do you think? What do you think we're going to see them bring now, Sonnet?
Well, it's Blaston, so everyone always wants to see the Super Majestic. Both Captain Fabulous and Slowid don't really like the Lances, but it wouldn't surprise me if one of them bought one of those just to cheese the other one off. And I can't see the Viper Ellipses going anywhere. I think potentially Super Majestic will come out of this round, if not the next.
Shout out to Yelkel if the Super Majestic comes out. Yelkel, you're out there? We say hello. We miss you. Captain is... All right, game 2 of this best of 5. That was loud. I think it's too loud. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right, what have they changed in their loadouts?
We have a Frostbite from Slowid. That's the Snowball. We still have the curvy cheese ball shooter, which is known as the Raptor Ellipse. We have the bog standard Wildcat, which shoots bits of popcorn. The Majestic Nade stays. He has now brought in a Hammer Nade, a 5-second cooldown weapon that essentially shoots loads of pellets from the air wherever you've thrown it. And of course, he's kept the shield because he likes to defend himself in this game, even though shields are for losers. What about Captain Fabulous?
I don't think Captain Fabulous changed his loadout, did he? No, he didn't.
Captain Fabulous, otherwise the owner and overlord of the Faborg illegal contingent. I'm obliged to say that as a Luma user, and especially the curved Luma user, he is actually one of the best Blaston players at the curved Luma. But sadly for Captain Fabulous, he is around 20 HP down, and Slowid is yet untouched. Captain shooting those cheese balls a bit too low, even for Slowid. Captain now having to be aware of the fast Hammer Nade that has just exploded behind him. Always taking some out of bounds damage because Captain likes to be aggressive and go to the front. He's fired those curvy Lumas, and now he's got the Flying Raspberry shooters, otherwise known as the Viper and the Viper Ellipse. One shoots straight, the other one shoots curved. Excellent dodging there. Absolutely excellent dodging.
Did you see him shoot that nade out of the sky with his Nova Hurricane?
Sadly, I did see that because there's no jealousy in my voice at all, because I can't shoot nades from the sky with any weapon. And Captain Fabulous has taken a frostbite to the chest, and he's in the red, and in the red, as I said, means nearly dead. 20 seconds to go. Captain Fabulous taking more damage. Slowid looking pretty in pink up there. There goes those curvy cheese balls. Coming up to 10 seconds left. The Nova Hurricanes were supposed to take out the regular Hurricanes there. And for someone who's 7 feet tall, having to duck down like that, that is quite impressive, but it's not going to do anything. Captain Fabulous loses this one. Slowid wins. Game 2, round 1 goes to the Penguin. Game 2, round 2. Let the carnage commence. Hammer Nade just been launched. Captain Fabulous launching those Nova Hurricanes, along with the regular Hurricanes, otherwise known as cheese balls. We always seem to name weapons in this game. Everything's cheesy or strawberry-ish. Oh, Slowett has taken some significant damage there, and he's in the red. You know what that means. 1 minute 25 left. Oh, Captain Fabulous taking a frostbite to the chest. Hurricanes launched. Nova Hurricanes launched horizontally. Can Slowett do his super dodging and wear Captain down with 1 minute to go? Both players in the red. Allium, what's going to happen?
I don't know. Before I said it was going to go to Fab, but now it looks like Slowett is coming back. He just needs to dodge. But one Viper hit's going to take him out. Now we have Captain coming to the front with his Vipers. But not much else. All right, here come the Hurricanes. Slowett. And round 2 of game 2 goes to Captain Fabulous. These really evenly matched players, don't you think, Sonic?
Yes, sadly, these are two very good players. Much better than me as a mediocre Lord. These are true overlords. However, it is a bit like little and large. One, as I said, is 7 foot tall. The other one is 4 foot 2. But in the game, getting low to the ground is really, really necessary. Captain Fabulous there just taking a bit of damage from that frostbite. Slowett needs to be careful not moving back because he will back into those falling hurricanes. And if you can hear me, I've saved his life there. There goes that Bernie beam cage taking up the front of Captain Fabulous's podium. He doesn't want to step in that because he will burn up and do some significant damage to himself. Incoming curvy loomers for Slowett, but he dodges them all. More cheese balls launched up into the air, but Slowett hits Captain Fabulous with some cheeky wild pack pellets there. I'd say the frostbite's working pretty well for Slowett this time. He's hit a few of them on Captain Fabulous. Captain trying a bit of juggling there. One more incoming cheese ball for Slowett, but then no problem for him as he primes the nade and sets up the Bernie beam cage on Captain Fabulous podium again. Captain doing some great dodging there in real life. I'll say the avatar isn't doing justice to what he's doing here. Nova Hurricanes narrowly avoiding Slowett, but he does take a Viper hit at 20 damage there. Vipers will do 20 damage, but the curvy versions will do 30. And there goes the curvy loomers, both players in the red. Allium, who's going to take this?
I have no idea. Captain Fabulous. So, game 2.
There we go, game 2. Captain Fab from the Fab Org. One thing about Blaston, it isn't billed as a workout application, but it's one of the few VR games out there where players will work their heart really hard, and it wouldn't surprise me if their heart rates are 130, 140, 150 right now. It really is a cardio boost. It doesn't look like it's going to be a loadout swap, so I think we're going to go straight into the next round. So, game 3 incoming.
So the first 2 games went to Captain Fabulous, am I remembering correctly? So this could be match game at this best of 5. We'll see. Let's see if Slowett makes a comeback here.
I'll say if Captain does pull this off, he'll be very happy with himself because by his own admission, he's only played a handful of games in the entirety of 2024.
On the other hand, I don't think Slowett has played at all in 2024.
Very, very true, apart from that he did play in the Omnium League, but again, that was quite a while ago. And say, as Blaston is a very balanced game, there hasn't been that many updates to it, so the weapons aren't acting very differently from the way they were at the beginning of this year. And it isn't one of those games where you just shoot, and dodge. There's much more layers to it than that, as these players are proving on screen right now. As it stands, Captain Fabulous has taken a small bit of damage. Slowett is untouched, but commentator's curse, there it goes. Slowett moved to the front of the podium, Captain to the back, but as Captain launches those hurricanes, Slowett will have to be mindful of them. And so far he has managed to dodge that and the Viper Ellipse. Nova Hurricane incoming and falling. Regular Hurricanes incoming and falling. Bernie Beamcage approaching Captain Fabulous's platform. Shrapnel damage there by the Hammerade. Double Vipers front of the podium. That's where Captain Fabulous is most comfortable. With his extra height and reach, he can really score some damage there. Slight popcorn damage from that Hammerade. And that's what Slowid can do. He can just take shrapnel against you each and every time. Wear you down over the course. But there's only 10 seconds remaining, and it looks like it can go Slowid's way unless Captain Fabulous scores 2 or 3 Luma hits. Kirby Luma incoming. And none of them hits, and we hit the 0 counter. Slowid 1-0 up. Round 2.
Slowid defending his position here. Trying to take it back. Let's bring it to 5 games, Slowid. Come on.
Yes, indeed. Work hard, work hard. Make this a sweat fest. Once again, perfect placement of that Bernie beam cage onto Captain Fabulous's platform, who ducks into it and scores a bit of damage. Captain Fabulous looks like he's juggling those 2 Vipers, and when he wildly swings his arms, they usually do hit, but Slowid did have the shield there. Curvy Luma's incoming, but Captain Fabulous is the one that takes damage. Once again, you have to admire Slowid's placement. That beam cage has landed in the middle of the platform each and every time. Captain Fabulous there just walked into it, took some damage in the red, and died. Game 3 goes to Slowid. I think that is now 2 games to 1.
Slowid is determined to stay in this, I think. We're going to bring this to 5 games.
Indeed, and there is now a loadout swap, so a new room code will be incoming shortly.
And now we see the Super Majestic, I'm sure.
Yeah, so sure that I think both players are going to bring the Super Majestic.
Slowid's waving his fingers at us saying no. Oh.
So while we wait for a new code, the one thing about Blaston, as I said at the beginning, is that all of the weapons have a set amount of damage that they do to the other player, but there's also the concept of attachments, and attachments can do things to weapons like make them shoot faster, or they can make you have fewer bullets but score more damage. So it's all about a balancing act. And Blaston, with its 50-odd weapons and shields, plus all of the 3 levels of attachments, there's a combination of around 300,000 different possible ways that you can use the weapons, nades and shields in this game. It is that balanced, it is that fun, and it is that hard in cardio. And now we've got the code coming in. Okay, if Captain Fabulous takes these games, he is through. But if Slowid takes it, this could be the part away through the reverse sweep. We will find out. But one thing is sure, the finals will be at 7 p.m.
Slowid is the king of the reverse sweep, isn't that right? I forgot about that. He's actually known for doing the reverse sweep.
I think you're right there, Alium. I think there's been a few times in some tournaments where he's come from behind and cleaned up afterwards. And for those of you that remember the Omnium Lan last summer in Italy, Slowid turned up late, won all his games, beat another Italian in the name of Arbo, and took home a in real life representation of the Blaston Tournament trophy, which he promptly broke on the way home. But anyway, we are now in game 4. Both players are ready to start. We're trying to see what has changed loadout-wise. And I don't think anything's changed. They just took a little break. Okay, let's blast on people.
Slowid is also known for his mind games, where he goes and pretends to change the loadout, and he doesn't. Oh! All right, no mind games right now. Oh, I didn't see what happened there. All I know is that round 1 of game 4 is going to Captain Fabulous. This could be round match point for Captain Fabulous. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Slowid can continue his reverse sweep. Come on, Slowid. Bring us to 5 games.
Yes, and this is a bit of a difficult one because we have the leader and overlord of the Fab Org, otherwise known as Captain Fabulous, and his prime disciple of Slowid, who's also a senior member of the Fab Org. So what will happen here? Who's the Fab Org rooting for? But anyway, Captain Fabulous has taken some damage. Slowid is already down to 75% health. Captain Fabulous wins this, and he is through to play Monty.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, very much good luck with that. Oh, Captain Fabulous has taken some damage, almost equaling it up there. Slowid having to dance around those slow-falling hurricanes. Captain Fabulous launching one, then two of the Nova Hurricanes, but being distracted, and he scores a frostbite to the chest, taking 15 damage. Slowid having to move out the way of those, but as he moves out the way of the Hurricanes, he takes a Viper hit. Captain Fabulous, as I said, evil with the Vipers at the front, kills Slowid and takes it as a win for the Fab Org. Well done, Captain. Well played, Slowid.
GG's to the Fab Org. I think the Fab Org won here. There were no individual winners here. It was the Fab Org. Well done.
And that was just confirmation from Captain Fabulous that he did initiate a loadout swap, changed nothing, and just was playing mind games with Slowid. That is the nature of the Fab Org. They will take credit for anything. Well, we're in for a treat next because we've got the winner of the lower bracket group, Red General Sandello, who's come all of the way from France last night. A hell of a journey. Wiped the floor with me. Allium made him work really, really hard. Heart rates went up to 174 beats per minute. Proper cardio workout. And now Red General Sandello will be playing one of the absolute kings of Blaston in the name of Monty. Monty is one of Blaston's prodigies, and there is not much that can be done in the game that Monty cannot do. If you want to see juggling, if you want to see drop blocking, Monty will bring it all. I would say who's going to win, but let's keep it fair. So originally we were going to have Sandello, otherwise known as Red General, before the Slowid and Captain Fabulous game. But because of his match with me and then afterwards with Allium, he was a tad worn out. So we had to let him have a break. He had to have some water, get his breath back. And now, very, very shortly, we're going to have a code and we're going to have the King, Monty, against Red General. Back in a few minutes. from Captain. Captain, how do you think that game with Slowid went?
I mean, I don't think anyone was surprised. I always knew. I let him get a game because I thought I'd be generous, but you know, it's easy peasy. No, I'm so happy. I really thought he was going to beat me.
Yeah, I think I thought he was going to beat you as well, but it was the Vipers that kind of won it to you. The arm sweeping at the front seemed to win it for you there, whereas some of the Loomers, which you're normally brilliant at, didn't hit him as much as I thought they would. But more to the point, Slowid is a Faborg honorary member, one of the most senior ones there. So this was Faborg against Faborg. So what does this mean for the Faborg now that one has taken out another?
Well, I think every Faborg player, including Monty, knows they have a legitimate reason that they should let me win because I'm the leader. And it'd be really bad showmanship if you let the leader of your team lose.
And there you have it, wise words of wisdom from the Faborg. And if this all plays out as it must do now, as the overlord of the Faborg has just stated, Captain Fabulous will be the winner at 7 p.m. this evening. You've heard it here first, before the event has even happened. Good luck, Monty, is all I can say there. Thank you, Captain Fabulous, and well done for your win over Slowid. If you didn't hear that, his legs hurt so much. You guys got everything set up? So this is the final, penultimate game before the final.
No, we were talking about running ads, but if you guys are about to go live, then we won't.
Yeah. And this one, we're going to hold off to the final at 7, like you said. Has anyone got a code? 610 17 154. Okay, we have Monty Ban in the arena. We have Sandello, otherwise known as Red General, in the arena. Both players are just getting themselves sorted out. This will be another best of 5, so first to 3. Alium, what are your thoughts on how this is going to go, considering you were last to play Red General, otherwise known as Sandello?
I'm interested to see if Sandello can get any damage onto Montyban.
I think that's anyone's aim, is to try and get just one little bit of damage on Montyban, even if it is just throwing something for 1 damage. But here we go, 3, 2, 1, blast on, let the carnage commence. Or are they doing a lag test? It looks like a lag test. That's a premature let the carnage commence there. All good. Right. Once again, best of 5. Here we go. Monty's brought the Aegis Shield, the Raptor with the extra ammo. He's got the Lance with no attachments on it. He's got the Kirby Cheeseball Shooter, otherwise known as the Raptor Ellipse, Viper Ellipse, and the Lance Nade. And there he is. Sandello's first to take damage, kind of as expected, sadly. Monty hugging the back end of that platform, carefully keeping out of the way of those cheese balls, calmly getting rid of the ones coming horizontally, and there's a bit of juggling, and he takes 30 damage to Sandello there from above with a whip of that Viper Ellipse. Allium, what can Sandello do to score a hit on Monty?
Probably nothing.
Wise words indeed. Say it like it is. Monty bringing out the Aegis Shield there and dealing effectively with that, but Sandello has scored the obligatory 1 damage there on Monty. Monty bringing in double lasers in the way of a nade and the regular lance. But Sandello is now down to about 35% health, just outside of the area that's otherwise known as the red. Monty bringing in the cross lasers. There's the third from above. whipping in those curvy cheese balls from the side, and Sandello taking a little bit more damage. Sandello not able to bring along his evil combo, which usually ends with the fast, did I say fast, icicle shooter of the Tundra. Monty has taken 10 damage from a cheese ball, but Sandello is the first to go in the red, and as you know, in the red means nearly dead. 35 seconds to go, triple lasers, and there he is, Sandello. First round goes to Monty.
Monty has some really nice, really wide arch Viper shots. It's really impressive. I don't know how he does it. Watch how he swings that Viper.
And this is the thing, is that watching Monty in real life, you can just see how calm he is with the way that he takes his shots. There is no rushing around. He's calm, he's collected, wide angles there, and they are fully connecting with Sandello. Most of them are connecting. And there he is, he's baiting something. Viper Ellipse thrown behind, but Sandello 1 minute 30 in, 30 seconds even, in the red already. Having to get out of the way of the laser, but then dancing straight into a Viper Ellipse. Game 1, round 2 goes to Monty, and it looks like we're going straight in with no loadout swaps. 3, 2, 1, let's blast on, people. Cheese balls one way, cheese balls the other. Monty has taken some damage. I would settle for that any day. That's a win for me. But Sandello's got to get out of that laser. He keeps dancing into it, and there he's down to 40% health already. Monty, fully aware that there's cheese balls coming in from up above. He whips down a Viper Ellipse onto Sandello's head. Always funny, but always painful. 30 damage in the red for Sandello, just 30 seconds into this match. Ali, and what can Sandello do?
Just try and get the best out of it. It's a good workout for Sandello. It's funny, I watch this and I think, well, why couldn't I do that against Sandello? Why did Sandello wipe the floor with me? You know, and Monty beats him so easily, but that's just because Monty's that good. Sandello is also very good, but Monty is just, he's on a whole different level than us mediocre lords.
Sadly, I do have to agree with you there, and it's just obvious on the screen at the moment. Lasers play strategically, Sandello down to 50% health already. It's punishing. Monty is evil. Monty is pure evil in the way that he punishes people on the Blaston podiums, but it's also fantastic to watch both on the screen and in real life. This is the first time I've seen him play in real life, and calm, collected, and just damn brilliant. And look at this, he's doing some juggling. Sandello's having to do some shield defense there, nearly got hit by a Viper Ellipse, and he's already having to duck out the way of the move gun, otherwise known as the regular lance. Sandello's down to about 30% health, which is just on the edge of the red, but Monty has yet to take any damage whatsoever. What a skill that is, what a skill.
1 minute.
Oh, Monty didn't manage to whack down that Viper Ellipse onto Sandello's head there. But we've got cheese ball exchanges going on, ducking down on one side from Sandello. There's some damage onto Monty just by a throw. And back to the cheese ball combos coming in. There's the laser. There's the other laser in the red.
Nearly dead. We'll see how long can he hold it up. I mean, he's made it. He's only 20 seconds. Ooh, he's got a lot of damage on the Monty now. Well done with that. He's going to lose still, but nice getting so much damage. Wow, Monty takes a Viper shot. Can Sandello take? No, he can't. Game 2 of this best of 5 is going to Monty Bandit. Sandello is putting on a good show.
Yeah, this is a pretty impressive play from Sandello there. It's very rare that players outside of Tesseract, who's potentially retired, do one, or JJJ Josie from the States gets a hit on Monty, and usually if you get a hit on Monty, take that as a win. You've done more than what most people will ever do, even if it's just toss damage. But here we go. Monty yet to take any damage, just 15 seconds into the game, and his strategy of putting down the 2 lance beams and then throwing the 3rd ultra-fast lance nade up into the air, because that burns much quickly than the 2 regular horizontal ones do. But here, just standing calmly at the side, he's taken 10 damage there from a cheese ball, which is kind of rare for Monty. And back in with the laser combo, juggling the nade up into the air. That'll come down. Sandello is learning. He moved out the way, but danced straight into that Viper Ellipse once again. In the red, nearly dead. We've said that too many times now. Come on, Sandello. Monty's juggling is also working as drop blocking. That Viper Ellipse onto the head did not hit.
It is a good thing that Sandello has that Aegis shield and uses it very well. He managed to block that Viper coming down on him. Respect for that.
Respect and a little bit of hatred, because I despise anyone that has a shield in this game. I think the body is the shield in this, and you just got to take the damage.
And that's why you lost to Sandello on it.
Exactly, I was showing it how it's really done. Oh, Monty taking some damage there, but Sandello is the one that gets down to 1 HP and then 0. So now, this could be game, set, a match for Monty. 3, 2, 1, let that carnage commence. Lasers. Third laser. Quick damage there on Sandello, but it's only the one. There's the falling Viper Ellipse shot. Didn't connect. Cheese balls and the Tundra coming in from Sandello, but none of them connecting with Monty. Monty this time doing the Lance Nade horizontally and taking some damage from Sandello. Monty taking out some of those slow-moving hurricanes falling down, biding his time before putting the laser trap down once again. Laser 1, laser 2, laser nade in the air, hitting from behind. Sandello will need to move out of its way because there's a Viper incoming.
I see Captain Fabulous eyeing all of these lasers and the expression on his face, the horrified expression.
Yes, word on the street is that Captain Fabulous has actually gone outside to vomit just at the sight of all of these lasers on the screen at the moment. Faborg does not like lasers, even if they do come from a Faborg member. Once again, juggling from Monty, a skill in itself. 30 damage from that flying strawberry, otherwise known as the Viper Ellipse bullet, to Sandello, and Sandello is skirting that red. Sandello will have to really take it out of the bag now. Monty using that Aegis Seal to its full potential and finishes everything off with a cheeky Viper Ellipse shot. There they go for the GGs, the fist bumps. Well done, Mr. Monty, sir. Fair play, Sandello. You were valiant in your attempt. We will now take a short break.
Yeah, just shout out to Sandello. Well done. I think he's probably worked the hardest of all of us today and must be exhausted. Finals will be in 20 minutes. 20 minutes from now, so at 7 p.m. See the final between Montyban and Captain Fabulous.
Since 2077, the IAA has been your home for the galaxy's most premier sport, driftball.
Searching for the dominance we've all grown familiar with.
But the IAA is so much more. We're proud to showcase the latest feature of the Orion Array, the Driftball District. Our state-of-the-art facilities surrounding the driftball arenas offer endless opportunities for IA recreation and socialization. From impromptu games to organized events, there's always a reason for friends to gather in the district's many levels. Founded over a century ago, the IAA has grown from a once small sports league into a thriving interstellar community. We've built more than just arenas for your favorite inorganic athletes. We've built a home where champions are made and communities thrive.
famous Orbital Ring E7A5 Orpheus Equinox for the Stellar Slam 47. The Apex Excelsiors, your reigning champions, are facing off against the unruly underdogs, the Recyclo-Rust Runners. And we're underway.
First possession to the favorites Excelsior, moving in for their first go. Oh, and that will be just off the mark. Now the Rust Runners with possession, setting up an. Oh my goodness! They will get the first goal of the game. Oh, big hole in the defense, and Excelsior does not miss those. Rust Runners pushing in. Ooh, big defensive stop. Looking to score. Oh, what a save! Another defensive stop in this remarkably close game as the Rust Runners hold on here. Excelsior searching for the dominance we've all grown familiar with. Rust Runners setting up for an opportunity in the zone. Pass across. Unbelievable! Rust Runners taking the lead in anomalous fashion. Can you believe your sensors right now? Rust Runners in the lead, but can they hold on to it? Options abound, looking for an opportunity. Breaks away, finds a gap in the defense, takes the shot. Oh, what a save! Only seconds left. Pass across, goalie bite, shot, goal! We've got a new champion!
everybody in the stage room, please can you make your way to the back room? We're going to kick off the grand finals of Blaston in a couple minutes. Please make your way over. Thank you.
everybody's attention, please. We're going to be preparing for the Blaston finals, and we need to get as many chairs as possible into the club room. If you are willing to help with pulling some chairs up, that would be greatly appreciated.
Welcome back to the Blaston Championship Tournament. This is now the final game between Captain Fabulous and Monty Ban. This will be a best of 7 to determine the ultimate VR Meet 2024 Blaston champion. Who will it be? We've got 7 rounds to find out. Alium, what do you think we can expect this evening?
I think we can expect Captain Fabulous to give Monty a good workout, maybe even force him to sweat. But I'm not really in doubt about the outcome in the end. But it's going to be a good show.
Excellent. We have an avatar called Canix in the arena, and that one looks like a black knight, and that is Monty. Captain Fabulous is playing in blue and is a cat with a mohawk. 3, 2, 1, let's blast on, people. Captain Fabulous begging for forgiveness early on. Which way will it go? It's going to go Monty's way. But which way will it go? It's definitely going to go Monty's way. Here we go. Alium.
What do we think about these loadouts? We have Captain Fab reusing the Nova Hurricane, the Curved Luma, Straight Viper. What is that Viper Lips? Yeah? The double, okay. Hurricane and the Raptor.
Excellent. So while these players aren't moving that much at the moment, this is what's commonly known as a lag test to make sure there is nothing untoward going on. We know we're all good. We're now going to let the carnage commence. Players ready. Thank you for the thumbs up, Captain Fabulous. 3, 2, 1. Let's blast on, people. Let the carnage commence. Curve Luma incoming. Beam cage for Captain Fabulous, and he misses getting hit by that evil Viper Ellipse from Monty. Monty, surprisingly, the first person to take damage. That's not like him. Captain Fabulous takes 10 damage from the cheese ball. Monty sidesteps away from that falling Nova Hurricane. Calmly standing on the back of his platform, Captain Fabulous launches the big round orange cheese balls, otherwise known as hurricanes. They will do around 10 damage each should they hit, but Monty throws his Aegis shield up in the air. This is surprising. Captain Fabulous has scored a massive hit on Monty. Alium, are you surprised where we are already? 1 minute in and Captain Fabulous is technically winning.
Technically winning, yeah. We'll see how this goes. I think that Monty is just warming up. See Monty calmly standing. Oh, I don't know. Speak again. He got hit by the Viper there. Took 30 damage. Captain does have a good lead right now. But again, I think that Monty is just getting started.
Yes, this is one where I don't think age will have the superiority. But Monty standing calmly at the back, getting rid of those falling hurricanes. 1 damage score there by Captain Fabulous, but Monty's going to get set up his Kirby cheese balls now, ready for the follow-up combo. Alium, do you think Captain Fabulous can score a round?
I definitely he has the potential to do so. Yes, he's going to give Monty a run for his money. I want the audience to notice how beautifully Captain uses the Nova Hurricane. No, the Nova Hurricane to shoot Monty's nades out of the sky. It's very impressive. Only Captain Fabulous can use the Nova Hurricane to deny an attack.
Final few seconds of this round. And Monty just about takes it. This is a best of 7. Round 1 of game 1 goes to Monty Ban. 3, 2, 1, blast on. Captain Fabulous launches those obligatory cheese balls up into the air. Should they hit, they'll do 10 damage. He's followed them up with these evil pink orbs, otherwise known as Nova Hurricanes, which will do 20 damage. And Captain Fabulous likes using those long barrel guns, which do 20 and 30 damage respectively.
What Monty needs to do is he needs to prevent Captain Fabulous from getting to the front of the podium with those double Viper shotguns that Captain Fabulous is so well known for using. As long as Monty can keep Fab from getting into the front, then Monty Ban is going to have the advantage here.
Captain Fabulous doing much better there for his height, having to duck down virtually to the floor to avoid that beam cage that came in. And the beam cage is one of those evil weapons in this game that has no counter. You can only move away from it and out dodge it. No shield will help you there. And there it is glowing on the ground. If you even notice its existence, you will burn and take damage. Monty bringing in that Viper Ellipse, which is a curved bullet, does 30 damage. Monty's eaten a Viper, the bullet there, for 20 damage. This is so unlike him. First time I've said it today, Monty's in the red, and in the red means nearly dead. Allium, what is going on?
I can definitely see in real life that Monty's having to move a little bit more than he's done earlier today. And Captain Fabulous is scoring some good Viper shots on the Monty Ban. Just needs to get one more shot on the Monty Ban, and Captain Fabulous may be the first person to take a round off of Monty Ban today. Oh, there's a little bit of lag there. Here we go. Captain can do this. Captain can do this. He can take this round. Actually, he just needs to dodge now for 10 seconds. 8 seconds. Needs to dodge a little more. 4, 3, and round 2 of game 1 goes to Captain Fabulous. I have never seen this before. This is amazing.
This is really on anything, really. It's very rare to see anyone take a round off Mr. Monty there. And well played, Captain Fabulous, for doing it. But now Monty's coming into his own, and Captain Fabulous is eating popcorn pellets. But he counters back with Monty taking some damage there. There must be some loadout swaps after this one. Monty will have to keep out the way of those curved loomers. But watch out for those falling hurricanes, otherwise known as cheese balls. Captain Fabulous doing very, very well. But if you notice the movement, Captain is moving much more in real life than Monty is. He's calm at the back of his podium.
And he just came to the front again with the double Vipers, and again he managed to score a hit. So Monty needs to keep Captain in the back. Don't let him come up front. Unless you want the leader of the Fab org to win. Oh.
There was an underhand 30 damage Viper Ellipse there that hurt Captain Fabulous. Took a bit of a brush from that burning beam cage. Monty bringing in the curved cheese balls, otherwise known as the Raptor Ellipse. The Raptor Ellipse is a 4-second cooldown weapon. And that basically means once you've used it, it takes 4 seconds to come back to life and you can use it again. Each of the weapons in Blaston has different cooldowns, and as I say that, Captain Fabulous eats some pellets and dies in the game. Monty, 2-1, game 1. Well done, Mr. Monty. There's not going to be a loadout swap, so 3-2-1.
Well done, Captain Fabulous, for taking that one round. I'm not sure we can see that again, but Captain, if you can take one round, you can take a game.
One of the things that's not working so well for Monty here is his overhand, almost casting like a fishing rod, Viper Ellipse shots. They're the small red bullets that come down in a great big overhead curve. But Captain Fabulous is ducking down and usually throwing a shield up to get rid of those. But Monty's in the red and he's nearly dead. What is going on? What kind of alcohol has Captain Fabulous been drinking? It's magical. Monty's setting up a combo. But Captain Fabulous getting rid of that nade. Monty's in trouble here. Having to dodge those cheese balls. There comes the curved loomer, and one of them eats Monty. This is astounding. Captain Fabulous once again takes a round off Monty. That's a win in itself. Allium, I'm surprised. I really am.
Now Captain Fabulous just needs to get 2 of those rounds in the same game in order to take a game off of Monty. If he takes a game off of Monty, that will be historical.
Exactly. Captain can wear him down. But Captain has taken some out-of-bounds damage, and that is what's known as when you move outside of the edges of your podium, the game takes significant damage from you because you can't leave your podium. Monty, once again, calmly waiting to set up his combo, getting his shield out. There goes the 2 hammer shots, there goes the nade, and he whips in that curved Viper, having to duck Captain Fabulous his own one. Monty once again at the back of his platform, letting those Nova Hurricanes get out of the way. I wish we could have some Apple Watches or whatever on the Captain and Monty's wrists, because the amount of cardio going on in this game is incredible. Earlier on we saw heart rates of over 175 beats per minute. Captain Fabulous in the red, and as you know, everyone, in the red means nearly dead. 45 seconds to go. There's that beam cage, 10 damage from 2 cheese balls. Well played, Monty, well played. 1 game apiece on, 1 round apiece. Game 2. Let the carnage commence, people. Allium.
Like I said, Captain, if you can take 2 rounds separately, you should be able to take 2 rounds in the same game. But I don't think it's going to be this one. Captain under a lot of pressure there. Monty calmly waiting, drop blocking those Viper shots, waiting for the Nova Hurricane to go away. Comes another Nova Hurricane, calmly dodging those curved Lumas. Nothing's going to hit him right now. Standing in the back. Now he's going in for the attack. He's Raptor E and Viper E at the same time. It's a lot of curve the Captain has to dodge, but he does it very well. Nice dodging by Captain there. Monty under a lot of pressure, but he's found his back corner. Walking around it. Oh, but takes a 30 damage Viper E shot to the chest. This could still go either way. It's a good game, but now we have Captain Fabulous in the red. He just needs to take 1 more shot, and this game will go to Monty Bam, but he can still bring this back. With some well-placed curved Luma. That's not going to go. Here he comes with his Viper E. And a lot of dodging, but game 2 is going to go to Monty Bam, but well played. Well played, taking another round, Captain Fabulous. If you can take 1 round in this game, 1 round next game, just put them 2 together to win a game.
Indeed, simple maths there, Allium, and Captain Fabulous just has to work a little bit more of his magic. As a member of the Fab Org myself, I am obliged to say that Captain Fabulous is one of the best people in the world at using the curved Luma. That is the bow and arrow that is a 2-handed weapon, but actually, depending on the way you angle your arms, you can actually make the arrows curve. Both players level pegging at the moment. Hurricanes in the air. Monty using his shield to get rid of that dirty flying strawberry, otherwise known as the Viper bullet that will do 20 damage. Captain takes some slight damage there. 1 minute 20 to go. Monty eats a Viper Ellipse, 30 damage. This is uncharted territory. Monty down to 50%. Could this be a win for the Fab Org Overlord? Monty eating another Viper bullet. This is not normal. This is not normal. What is Captain doing? Monty's in the red. This is... Captain Fabulous has taken another round off Mr. Monty. What are we looking at here? This could be one of the greatest upsets in Blaston in many, many years. Allium, what is going on?
All right, Captain, you took another round, but you need to take the rounds in the same game in order to win. So you need to take this round to take your game and do a reverse sweep for us. We all want to see this go to 7 games.
Sadly, I think the only person that doesn't want this to go to 7 games is Captain Fabulous, because when he started, he only had 35% battery in his headset. So he wants this over really, really quickly. But the way it's planning out is that I think this may be actually a win by default or through forfeits, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Once again, the obligatory beam cage on the podium, taking up space. And there we have the Hurricanes. Normal, more beam cage on the podium. Captain Fabulous just looking at it there, and it burns you. Monty mindful of those Hurricanes and out of the way of those, getting out the way of the Viper Ellipse. A bit of juggling going on, a bit of styling there. There's the hammer setting up the combo coming in, but misses with the follow-up Viper Ellipse. But over halfway through this round, and Monty's yet to take damage. Cheese balls incoming. Nova Hurricanes just missed Monty. Captain Fabulous setting them up once again. Now in comes the curvy Luma. I think Monty's learned how to get out of the way of those. Allium, will Monty take any damage?
25 seconds left, and still Monty hasn't taken any damage. Captain, you might just want to get some toss damage on the Monty or something here. Oh, you did get 1 damage. Well done, Captain. You can still take this, Captain. 10 seconds left. 2 Viper shots on the Monty. To be head. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and oh, Monty gets him out before the time runs out. Well done. And round 2 of game 3 goes to Monty Band. Let's see, Captain, you can still take this round, take this game. You have a chance.
So we've got 2 hammer shots versus the falling Hurricanes, and Captain Fabulous has already taken 50% health damage. That's significant. Both players actually starting to get a little bit more animated now. For those watching here in real life, you can see the amount of movement and effort that Captain Fabulous is having to make just to stay into this. As you can see, Captain Fabulous is ready to come in with his dual Vipers. Spawned on your right hand side. There we go. Monty having to duck out the way of those and places a beam cage on Captain Fabulous's platform. They burn, baby, they burn. Oh, 10 damage there for Captain Fabulous. Monty takes some chip damage, but Captain Fabulous is skirting outside of that red.
I still think Captain Fabulous can take this game. He took a round. He took another round, another game. He can take 2 rounds in the same game. I believe in you, Captain Fabulous. You're the leader of my organization. Take this round. Take this round. Let's bring us to at least 5 games.
Yes, indeed. This could be a sweat fest because it's a best of 7. And if there's 7 games, 3 rounds on each one, that's 21 potential games that we've got here. But at the moment, Monty's winning 2 games to 0, despite Captain Fabulous taking many a round off Monty. Just over the 30-second mark left to go now. Monty's going to swing that Viper Ellipse in, but he takes some damage himself. This could go Captain Fabulous's way. We must believe. We must believe. As we come up to the 10-second mark, Captain Fabulous must be thinking he can win this. Monty's in the red. Both players. Captain has done it. He has taken not just a round, but 2 rounds and 1 whole game from Monty. This is uncharted territory. This is amazing. Well played, well played. Could this be not only a loadout swap, but also a headset swap? Captain, choose wisely. As I said at the beginning, Captain Fabulous started this with just 35%. He's now got battery range anxiety going on. If the headset dies, he loses by default. No, the Fab Org does not make the rules. We are awaiting a new code. So we are 2 games to 1 on this best of 7. Who's going to give the code?
All right, so Captain Fabulous has tasted glory here. He's gotten a taste for what it feels like to win a game over Moneyban? Is he going to go for more? Let's find out. Again, this is a best of 7, and right now we have Moneyban has won 2 games, Captain has won 1. This could go either way. We have had a loadout swap. Moneyban has brought the Curved Luma to counter Captain Fabulous's Curved Luma. Let's see how well he uses it. Ooh, and the Lance Nade with the triple beams. That's interesting. We know that Captain Fabulous is a big fan of the Lance Nade.
Yes, Captain is one of those people in the game that absolutely loves lasers. He loves going up against lasers. He doesn't call them cheap at all. Anyway, first to take damage when we come back is Monty. We have Curved Luma against Curved Luma. As you know, that's the bow and arrow. There's a slow-moving sideways one. But we have the Hammer Ellipse and Monty, who can actually combo the multiple shots of those and just have popcorn pellets everywhere. Captain Fabulous having to get out of that dual-wielding lance nade. Monty's in the red, though. Monty's in the red. Critical health. Captain Fabulous catches his nade, and by catching it, he returns it to Monty. There's the triple lance nade. Both players in the red. This could go any way. Captain clutching now just to try and get some of those Nova Hurricanes. Will one of them get to Monty? He's now horizontally launching the regular Hurricanes to set up a hazard on Monty's platform. But it's Captain that takes the damage. And at the moment, at the halfway mark, this could be going Monty's way. What is going on? No! Well done, Captain. 1-0 up. Game 4, round 1 to Captain.
Captain got him with was that a Luma toss? Yeah, I think it was weapon toss damage. Got him down. He tossed the Luma at him. All right, round 2 of game 4. Let's see, we're gonna see a Captain Fabulous take this, or is Monty gonna get angry? Don't want to see Monty get angry. Actually, I do want to see Monty get angry. Here we go, bullet hell incoming onto Captain Fabulous. Look at all that loose pellets, popcorn. Nevertheless, Moneyban takes 20 damage from the Viper. Captain Fabulous is deadly with his double Vipers. You don't want to be anywhere near him when he's in the front of the podium with the double Vipers. I wonder if we're probably going to see a loadout switch after this game too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the Curved Luma is the best way to get damage onto Captain Fabulous. I think we need triple lasers.
Triple lasers? Don't swear at me, Allium, don't swear. Triple lasers indeed. Anyway, at this point in time, we're halfway through the round and Monty has got significant damage just on the outside of the critical health area. Once again, he's taken a shot. He's going to go in to try and clamp those 3 shots of the Hammer Ellipse to set up bullet hell on Captain's platform. But it's Captain. He brings it back. He brings it back. This is now 2 games each. They are now talking to each other in real life. What's happened there? Do those games still count? Or? Your headset can't cancel it. It's just 2 each at the moment. So here we go. After 4 games and 3 rounds each game, we've got 2 apiece. This could come down to the wire. What the captain was saying is that both of their headsets experience a little bit of lag, which made dodging some of the bullets a little bit difficult. So we join the digital avatars in the arena for game 5 of 7. Monty is now playing on the left in blue, Captain Fabulous in the pink or purple on the right hand side, matching his Fab-Org colours. They're carrying out just a basic lag test, which is basically firing things and moving weapons about as quickly as they can to see how the other player perceives them. They will then talk to each other in the game to work out whether everything is as expected or not. So far things look to be okay. So we're about to start this 5th game for real. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's blast on, people.
What do you think's going to happen, Sonnet?
If you'd asked me earlier, I would have said, well, this is easily going to be a Monty win, but I can't predict it now. I don't want to predict it now. All I know is I want it to go to the full 7 rounds, 7 games. What we're seeing here today is actually quite special, because if you've got Monty involved, it's usually a very one-sided thing, because he's such a fantastic player. But not only is he a fantastic player, he's one of the most sporting in the game and one of the nicest people in the game. So obviously you want Monty to win because Captain Fabulous is just evil. But
and corrupt.
Yes, and corrupt. But ultimately, both players from what we've seen so far really deserve whatever prize is at the end of this, and that is a fantastic Viper hit on Monty, because Monty is usually excellent at drop blocking those. Aliam, where do you think this is going to go? I've said my piece.
I agree with what you said. Mondi is the friendliest player I've ever played against, ever spoken with. So obviously we're rooting for Mondi Ban, least salty person I've ever met. Captain Fabulous is the leader of our organization, though, so we're kind of required to also root for him. But he is corrupt. I think this is going to go to Mondi Ban.
Captain Fabulous looking to do a bit of styling there with some Viper shots while looking away. None of them connect though as we get to the last quarter of the game, so just under 30 seconds to go. Both players in the red, both players nearly dead, but it's Captain Fabulous that's got about 5 points left. Any weapon hit now would mean digital death for Captain. And there we have it. Game 5, round 1, Monty Ban. Let the carnage commence again. Inbound curvy loomers. There's a backhanded behind the back shot with the Viper Ellipse. That would have looked fantastic if it had connected. We'd all have whooped with joy, wouldn't we, Aliam?
We would. What we don't want to see, we don't want Monty to let Captain Fabulous get to the front of the podium with his long arms and his Vipers. Monty wants Captain to stay in the back and get killed by lasers. That's what we want to see. Lasers and bullet hell swarming over Captain Fabulous, as is happening right now. We don't want Captain in the front. His arms are too long.
And there we have the obligatory bit of throw damage onto Monty Ban, because the weapons in this game not only shoot things, you can use them to be thrown at other projectiles to block them, but more importantly, you can chuck a weapon at your opponent and score a tiny bit of 1 damage. And all of that tiny shrapnel damage really does add up in the end. Here we can see Monty's taken 1 or 2 bits of damage. Captain Fabulous is in the red. Logic would say this is going to go Monty's way, but this is Blaston. Anything can happen. There's 3 falling hurricanes. Monty's having to skirt around the outside of those, taking the hammer ellipse. Curve number 2 coming in. Aliam.
I think Captain Fabulous is setting up for a double Viper attack. We don't want to see him get to the front. There he goes. He's going to the front with the double Vipers. Will Monty take a hit? He will not. He doesn't get a chance. Monty takes game 5, yes, of this best of 7. So we need, if he wins this, it's, he wins. So we'll see.
I've no idea what kind of prize or trophy or goodies that Monty or Captain will win should they come out on top of this best of 7. But at the moment, if Monty wins these next 2 rounds, he will be proclaimed ultimate champion.
Do you need to remember, though, that both of these players are members of the FAB organization, and that means that if one of them wins, both of them have won, actually.
That's very true. I never thought of that. So if Monty wins, Captain Fabulous can technically also claim a win as the leader of that evil organization. And one of the things you don't really want to do with Captain Fabulous, as Aliam has said many times, is let him get to the front of the podium, because he just swings his arms windmill style. And because of the reach of those extra long, gangly arms, he can just put the Viper right into the podium of his opponent. And the less distance that bullet has to travel, the less time you've got to dodge. So here we've got Monty drop blocking the Viper Ellipse that came into him. He's launched his nade in the air. There's that beam cage taking up space on Captain's platform, and Captain eats a cheese ball there, taking 10 damage. Monty then launches the Hammer Ellipse. 3 shots in that 6-second weapon.
One of the things I really enjoy about playing Monty Ban in Q is he always takes a bit unconventional loadout. And as we can see here, he's taken the 3-beam lance nade, which nobody else uses. Everybody uses the damage lance, so a lot of respect to Monty for using the unconventional lance nade. Just like a lot of respect for Captain Fabulous for using Nova Hurricane, which also nobody else uses. This is fun to see. It's fun to see some of the less common weapons in use here.
Indeed, indeed, and both players are using them in very, very clever ways that makes you wonder why aren't they used more in the queue. But as I say that, Captain Fabulous has just taken 10 damage from a cheese ball there at 50% health. This is going to go Monty's way. We are now potentially 1 round away from crowning a Blaston champion at VR Meet 2024. Will that person be Monty? Or will Captain Fabulous come back? Let's find out. Oh, damage there for Captain Fabulous. Monty getting out of the way of that Viper Ellipse and the curvy Luma. Monty launches his Hammer Ellipse, wave 1. Allium, which way do you think it's going to go?
I think Monty's in his flow now. Just look at him. He's in the flow. He knows what he's doing. He's not gonna let Captain take this.
Here we go. Captain is down to 50% health, but Monty's not far behind him at 60% health.
I cursed it.
Yes, commentators curse. How dare you, Allium? Captain Fabulous will chide you later on. Here we've got projectiles all over the screen. Monty's got some hurricanes on top of his head, but he moves to the back. Watch out for the Nova Hurricane, Monty. They do 20 damage. There's that Tri-Lance. It's a little bit weaker than a regular lance, but because there are 3 beams, the power has to be distributed between 3 of them. Captain Fabulous having to keep out of the way of that Bernie beam cage. He launches the Nova Hurricane forwards rather than up in the air, but scores a Viper hit and another Viper hit. Could Captain be bringing this back? Monty's having to bring out the shield. Monty's in the reds, and we know that in the red means nearly dead. Is that the last time I'll say that this evening? 30 seconds remaining. Captain Fabulous taking another 10 damage there, and he dies. Monty wins. Well done, Monty. Commiserations, Captain Fabulous. That's one of the best performances against Monty that I have seen in about 4 years. So, due respects to Mr. Captain Fabulous there. But round of applause continue for Monty. Fantastic effort. Well done. That was the end of the Blaston Championships at VR Meet. I'm now obliged to say that the other side of the arena has been set up for a photo shoot. So I think everyone's going to be asked to go over there and have a nice group photo taken. And thank you for watching Blaston. Appreciated. I've been Sonant Broom.
I've been Ali inside of him.
See you later. Adios.
The award ceremony is tomorrow. The award ceremony is tomorrow, by the way. Okay. Yeah. Because you were asking earlier, you went, she's gonna get a trophy.
you really came through with your very clear head. What was it you think that made you win?
Just playing relaxed, I guess.
Playing relaxed, yeah. You looked very thorough, you looked very calm and confident. How long have you been playing for now? Is that the experience behind you?
I've been playing for around 2-3 years now.
Oh, a long time.
Yeah.
And is this your first competition you've won? Have you won more before?
Yeah, I would say this is my first.
First win. Oh my god, how exciting. Right, and there's wonderful VR Lan, VR Meet Europe. VR Meet Europe. What was it you reckon then that made you actually get on top specifically, like above the other player?
Well, I knew how they play the game, so I was obviously pretty well prepared, I guess, yeah.
And you watched him play before then in the past?
Yeah, I've played him in the past a lot of times.
Oh, a lot of time. In practice or in
practice and competitive, so.
Right. So you can get ahead of his game. And what was that? If you were like one thing you did then that you knew he'd do and you did something different to counter it, what was it?
Well, I sat at the back podium a lot because he's very aggressive, so.
Okay, nice. So you can like get back a little bit, wait for the...
Mainly just defensive.
Yeah. Lovely, man. Right, well, so people here at home who don't really play Blaston, right, they've just watched that game and they don't play it themselves, but they maybe want to get into it. What would you say to them?
I think it's, you should definitely play because it's good exercise and it's fun. Yeah, that's all.
I agree, good exercise is yeah. It definitely looks it when you're dodging all over the place there. It's good. Are you out of breath now? You seem surprisingly...
I am sweating. It doesn't look like it, but I am.
You look very cool. I mean, you look cool and collected over there. You look cool and collected now. Well, Monty, thank you so much for your time here. And congratulations again on your win.
Alright guys, this is it. Time for our showcase match here for Orion Drift. I think the players should be getting into the match now and loading up and preparing. Waiting for us apparently to give a go ahead. Just see them chatting to Gob there, but when they're ready, we're gonna be playing our first proper showcase match. Now, all the other games we've been watching so far have been some players who've played before and a lot of players who are their first time in this arena. This is our first time we're seeing two pretty much full teams.
Yeah, these are pretty much teams that do play comp. Everyone here that you see in front of you, these are actual competitive Orion Drift players.
Yeah, exactly. On our left side, well, your right side in fact, we do have Ivy. That's it, these three here. And on that side is going to be IVT, yes? This is correct. IVT
Yes.
on that side, IVI on this side. Confusing? It is. That's okay. All that matters is that we do have... Oh, we have the logos on screen anyway.
Lovely.
There's the IV and IVT. So we are going to be able to keep track into Valente, of course, IVT. We're just going to wait here to get started in a minute. Oh yeah, cool. We are going to get started in just a minute when the players are ready to go. I imagine everything's ready. So Wee Laddie, when you're ready, go ahead, get started. We have now a few games, right? Not just random games like before, one game, then another. We have a best of 7. So up to 7 games straight happening here. First team to 4, best of 7 format. So anywhere between 4 and 7 games. Yes, how are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling pumped. I mean, I have watched and casted both of the kind of unofficial live streams we've done in Discord, and I've seen all of these players play, and they are exceptional. I mean, some of these players even entered the NA tournaments and won as well. I mean, it's just, these are the best of the best players at the moment, and they are here live in front of you. It's just going to be incredible.
This is good then. You're our expert here on these players then, yes? Like, who is, do you reckon, your pick for the player of the game, you reckon?
Honestly, I can't say. I mean, I would love to be able to like have an answer, but they're all like amazing players, and I don't know precisely what they're all skilled at, and I don't know how they've been training in the past while to prepare for LAN. So it could go any way, and I think all these players really have like so much to show, and working as a team, it's just going to be incredible to see exactly how they pull us off.
Now that is a good politician's answer, but I want to hear one player. Who do you think? Player of the game. Go on.
Starkey 17.
Starkey 17. There he is. Starkey.
Starkey.
Yeah, that's a good shot. We'll see if Starkey can pull it ahead. What are you thinking, man?
I mean, I know a lot of these people from pre-Orion Drift and pre-Breachers to an unnamed disc game. A lot of them from there. I know a lot of these people, but I think, honestly, we could see some underdogs coming out on top today. Some of the people we don't see much, like Gooblin's had a lot of practice recently. Itris has had a lot of practice recently. Georgie obviously winning the past 2 EU tournaments, but I honestly feel like Highlighter could pull it out this time, because he's part of Ivy, and it's been Ivy versus Cold in every finals. So I do think Highlighter could pull it out this time.
Okay, I like that. A little bit of the highlighter there. Yeah, it's you, Highlighter. Hello.
Hello.
We're giving our support to you.
Don't look so sheepish, Highlighter. You're on stage.
You're our showcase player. Just checking here, we are, I think, about to get started. There they are, that is the call there. Wee Laddie is going to get the game started.
All
And,
right.
and it's beginning. Here we go.
System's fun.
That is it, yes, that's the energy. Alright, waiting here.
Yeah, I mean, we have obviously the 15-second interval when the ball goes in, and it's launching straight onto the side of Ivy.
Ivy taking it now. Trying to get upfield with it. Oh, they're passing back the other side. No, push! A quick push! An attack! Oh, the gameplay is so fast! They shoot it in! And it's a goal instantly taken there by, what was that? Was that Inter?
That was Inter Valente immediately getting the first goal on the board.
so fast. Oh my god. That was... our overlay obviously is not updating at the minute, but you just gotta believe us. Into Valente, that was like a 10-second goal.
Yeah, and we might see a quick return here, but maybe not actually. I mean, this game moves so fast, especially in these high-level plays. We nearly saw a goal there, but it looks like we've actually got a defensive pass, and we might get it out of the box. But no, hang on. They've lost it for a second. Maybe another try, but they just need an interception here to actually get a rebound.
They're going to go up again. Bouncing off the wall there. Oh, going for a shot. Oh, he's going to try and shoot it in, but no. Knocks back away defenders. Knocking that one back out of play. Highlighted though. Stopping in the middle. Wheeladdy stops him again. There he is here. Captain Wheeladdy trying to get upfield, losing it, and having the disc taken away from him again.
Yeah. Okay, now back onto the side of Ivy. We only have Georgie here. Georgie, what's he going to do? He's going to pass it back. Safe back pass there. But it looks like it's going to be intercepted, and maybe it's in as he's holding it. No! It grazed the inside of the goal. That was so close. Now we got Itris soloing two of them. Passes it out into the middle, but intercepted by Georgie. Georgie now heading it down to his teammate. Back and forth, back and forth.
God, there's no stopping. These are so fast plays. As they are going to rush upfield. Trying to get that one in. Into Valente though, trying to knock it away again. Lovely passes between themselves there. The control is good, but oh, they nearly lose it. Recovering it once again into Valente. Running upfield. Going for it. Pushing. Going for a shot maybe? Can they set up a cut? A push attack with each other? They do! Highlight takes it! Shoots it! And it's a no! Nearly a save by Wheeladdy, but a beautiful shot by Inter Valente.
Both players on stage dueling it out there. That was absolutely amazing to watch. But now we have Wheeladdy sitting it up on Halo, just kind of biding his time, maybe planning. Passes it down, straight into the goal! A long shot from the back end of Halo. Incredible.
That's it, go on, give a round of applause for these guys. Give them your support here. These players are our showcase players in this match. And here they go. There it is, past the halfway point. The ball is now live, which means Starkey's going to shoot it up. A lovely pass across the second one, but no! Highlighter just misses that one. And they are going to have to push back up. Wheeladdy flying through the air, going for a long shot down, a quick attack, bounce off the wall. Push, push. Oh no, it's not going in again. They lose it again to Starkey.
Yeah, Starkey managing to get that ball, and now into Valente are going to have to defend as Gublin.
And their mic is out. You fix that mic. In the meantime, they're going again. Pushing upfield. We're still seeing a 2-1. IVI are trying to get this one back again, get another point on their side, but they're maybe losing it again as... no, here they are. Gublin with the ball. A beautiful little pass. Keeping control. Slow it down. Bouncing it around a bit, but no, into Valente again. They're so quick and on it, they take the ball back and start passing back upfield.
Yeah, into Valente, a name not heard since Echo, but Ivy, a name that's been around for a while now. Going on the attack, it's Wheeladdy, Georgie, close, and Georgie gets a tap. Hitting it straight down, it's almost a goal. That is a goal!
Hey, a horn over there, as that is going to be 3-1 now to Inter Valente, the final minute of this round.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. We now have Itris. Itris looking for revenge, looking to pull it back. Walks around. Lost sight there, but Wheeladdy now takes it, points it off. Can Starkey intercept it? He passes it down for a cut, but no, intercepted by Georgie. Incredible plays right here. It's so close, but there's only 35 seconds on the clock, and they need to score 2.
Yeah, they need to score quick. They need to score real fast. Now, obviously, if you've seen the games earlier, you'll know if it's overtime and the ball does not touch the ground, it keeps going. So they have to get a goal before they get in time, and then keep it off the ground so they can score a second one. That would let Ivy stay in this. But it means they've got to score real fast.
Yeah, real fast being 6 seconds, and they're getting close.
Oh,
no, highlighter saves it and hits it away. Looks like it's going to hit ground, and that is in goal.
That's in, but just after the time ends. Time ends anyway. Inter Valente wins round 1. Congratulations, Inter Valente. What a play. God, they had control in that round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was there were parts where it was super close, but at the end of the day, Inter Valente just kept pulling through and hitting those goal after goal after goal, and their defense was impeccable as well.
Yeah, really, really strong. I've seen these guys in a minute. Both sides have some really nice control, but I feel like Inter Valente are just being so aggressive. They just keep stealing that ball back at the halfway point, not letting them set up the attacks. You know, we saw Wee Laddie going a few times towards the goal, setting up some nice attacks, and then Inter Valente players coming back in, stealing it off, and going straight back again the other way. Not giving them even a chance to attack.
Yeah, I mean, when you give your opponent no room to breathe, it's very hard for them to get anywhere up the field. I mean, this kind of stuff is just, it's just plain and simple. I mean, they have to just keep control of the ball, and that's all that this game really is about, is just the control.
Guys in the crowd here, right? We've got these two teams here. We've seen one round. I want to hear a little bit of support from you guys for whichever team is your favorite, so the players can hear you in this halftime. Come on, Gia, give me a cheer if you're going for Ivy. Okay, nice. And Inter Valente. Okay, a lot of support for Inter Valente out there. That's nice, but they'll definitely feel that, especially with that support and with one round under their belt already. Keep giving that support as they go through this round. And a shot, but no! Blocked already by Ivy, who are going to get that one back away again. But no, second attack, Inter Valente knocks away again. They're relentless, absolutely relentless.
I mean, I had to run before the end of that, but Inter Valente did wonderful. We see a shot coming out, but Wee Laddie there for the save. Starkey trying to go for that shot again, and Gooblin.
Yeah, Gooblin going for the attack.
Oh,
as the mic disconnects. Gooblin is going to be knocking away all the other players, pushing up towards the other side, stuck in the middle. Who's going to take control here? Looks like Starkey, Inter Valente for another attack. They've just done like 5 attacks in a row and not given Ivy a moment to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much what you see, but look at Ivy, Wee Laddie with a pass, and it gets tapped up there. Couldn't see the name, but we have Gooblin recovering it on shoulder, passing it straight down to Logo. Wee Laddie misses that shot, but it's caught straight again by Itris, and Itris drops it, picked up by Starkey.
Yeah, Starkey's going to move that one up. There he goes. Lovely attack there. There's Starkey, of course, in the red in the corner, passing that one up. But Wee Laddie takes it back. Okay, this is what Ivy want to be doing in this game. They want to be stopping attacks, shutting down plays, and turning it around, going for attacks of their own. But no! Inter Valente steal it back, go for another attack. Again and again, Inter Valente are on this ball.
Yeah, I mean, Inter Valente have not let down the attack, and Ivy, so far, they've been wonderful. Obviously, Inter Valente here on the attack. Starkey goes for the pass, and Wee Laddie intercepted it, manages to get it out, and we could see a push come here from Itris and Gooblin as they head up on top of Trap.
I chatted to the players earlier, and we had some great conversations. Highlighter, oh, great one. Highlighter told me that he thinks that all he has to do is get it past the goalie, and then it goes in. Which he didn't mean as a joke. He means like genuinely like.
If you get it past the goalie,
you're going
I think
in.
you're in the goal.
But I think that the vibe really was that like you go around the goalie
Oh,
like that.
Ivy!
Okay, never mind. That was Ivy's goal. Oh, very nice, Ivy. That's their first goal of the round. I was gonna say, Inter Valente trying to get around the goalie by passing around together, by moving really, really aggressively up to the goal, and then pressing it straight in. It's really working for them, that aggression. But Ivy are starting to catch up to it and be aggressive of their own, not giving Inter Valente the chance. And now we're seeing Inter Valente defending again as Ivy are right up in their space.
Yeah, now Inter Valente running it upfield, looking for the long shot, and it's in.
It is long.
Tying it 1-1. This is going to get intense.
44 meters. How long's the arena? Does anyone know? 60-ish meters.
Yes.
Well, that is a 2/3 of the entire arena in one shot. That's what you want if you want to get points back. If you've just lost a point, you want to do these nice long ones. Show that you still know what you're doing and you still have control.
Yeah, and it really shows when you get a long shot like that and it slips straight through the cracks. It shows the enemy exactly what they're doing wrong, that they're not defending hard enough. And sometimes you can just catch them in a position where they can't defend a long shot, and that's a perfect time to just slip something like that through.
It is. for a lovely time. I agree. And they are going to go to Vente, going for a nice attack. Ooh, beautiful pass. You see both players there using their thrusters to get up in the air and then pass between each other way, way up in the air above the ground where the other players are. Keeping control really nicely. It's good, it shows good coordination, it really shows players that know what they're doing and they know how to play. As they're going to maybe go here.
Yeah,
go attack.
Into Valente on the attack again. It is 1-1, but he is open. Highlighter whiffs it, and so does Starkey.
Yeah. Starkey pushing it away. Going for another attack, and they get it in. They're flying up in the air. They do get control of the disc again. Wiladi pass across, but beautiful defense there from Ivy.
Wait, did I hear disc? I don't see no disc.
I didn't say disc, I said ball. Ah, the ball is going to get knocked away into the side there. But lovely re-grabbing, that's what I was saying. Ivy had great re-grabbing there, which is going to help them get upfield. But no, look at that, 8 seconds to go. End of the round,
Overtime.
We're going into overtime.
Yeah, I mean, now it is overtime. I mean, this is something we expected from these top two teams, but we could see it end quickly. Ivy are on this attack. They do have the ball above, that is Wiladi, but it is then cleared by Georgie.
So if you don't know, next goal now, is of course gonna win this round. Both teams want it, but of course, we've got to find out who wants it more. As they are gonna see the Wiladi now, passing upfield. Ooh, but not quite getting to his teammate. No, they lose it in the scramble. There's Georgie, up in the air. Starkey, shooting down. They're passing it beautifully together, but defenders are in place. Highlighter stops it leaving though. A shot not going in this time. Instead, it is going to be captured by the enemy team again. Ivy's trying to get it out, but not succeeding. Under pressure from Intervalente. A lovely pass, a shot, but a bounce off the post.
Oh my goodness, that was so close. Shot after shot after shot, and maybe another one to add to the book.
There it is.
That is 2-1 in overtime, putting Intervalente up to 2. Ivy's only got none, so...
That's true, that is true. Yeah, Ivy have not won the rounds yet. We have Intervalente with 2 rounds, 2 more wins, and they will be our showcase winner. First ever showcase match winner. High stakes indeed. Yasai, what's happening? Why is Intervalente doing so well?
Well, I mean, first off, they have control. As I said before, control is everything in a game like this. If you have control, then you have everything. But also, even when their opponents have control, they're still able to just defend with all their might. I mean, their defense is impeccable. You saw shot after shot after shot, defense after defense after defense. It was just like, it was like second nature to them. It was just, I mean, the plays are just like so high level, and it's never been seen on a live kind of stage like this before. So
that is true. That is true. This is, if anyone missed it earlier, I mean, you didn't miss it, but I'll tell you again anyway. This is the first ever time we've done a LAN for this game, or the first broadcast ever in the world. This is a big moment that you are living in here. This is going to be in the history books, and we are going to be seeing a lot of pressure from that on these players. Can they hold it together in this next round?
Yeah, off to start with a great re-grab there. Coming from Intervalente, a bit of a scuffle there, causing it to dip down, but Wiladi picks it up, steals it, now working it around the box. Gublin walking into the goal.
Lovely goal, Gublin.
Shot to start it off.
That was very nice. That was aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy taking dominance right at the start. It's a lot different than what we've seen the entire time. And we do see now Intervalente already going for that attack that we've seen. Passes going around, and Starkey with another goal.
We have 40 seconds in. We've seen 2 goals coming in. One from Intervalente on that side, one from Ivy on this side. Quick and fast. That's what these players want to be doing.
Yeah, quick and fast. Talk about quick and fast. I mean, this stuff is just getting better and better. I mean, the plays are getting faster as it goes on. They already warmed up before this, but it's kind of like the more you play, the more you warm up, and the better and faster you get. So as this goes on, it's just going to get more and more intense.
It's more intense, more hype as they push up. Gublin passing down.
What?
Oh, a highlighter. diving through the air to stop that one. Highlighter there looking very confident and calm on stage. He's got that confidence right now, but will he keep it? They're 2 rounds ahead, and they're feeling good.
He just did an awkward laugh when you said that, so I don't know if he is calm and cool.
You can't call him out like that, man.
I have to. I got paid 11p to call him out.
Okay. Yeah, we're highly braved as casters. As we are going to have Wee Laddie flying through the air again with that one. Oh, sitting up there. No one's pressuring. Here comes the pressure. But he goes straight past Darky. Long pass up and straight into the hands of Highlighter again. Who's going to push back up towards the goal. A shot straight into the waiting hands of Wee Laddie. The game is slowed down. We saw 2 goals in 40 seconds and none since.
Yeah, I mean, that is the typical sort of structure for the game. You have so many fast shots going through, and then you get exhausted, but we are seeing a bit of a passing play come through. But Highlighter just always intercepting every single one of those plays, and it's now Starkey getting it above Itris stealing it up onto Halo.
Yeah, going up. Nice pass. Good control here. He's on defense, but he's not rushing at all. Oh, no! Should have rushed a little bit more, though, apparently, because there, George takes it, shoots it. No, but he is back in time, saving that one, stopping it going in. Could have been bad, but they're still okay.
Really bad. Could have been terrible. But talking about terrible, this is coming up to the goal, but not quite. Highlighter stops it in its path. Highlighter now working it up the side, clearing it all the way downfield. Who's it going to get it first? Looks like it's going to be the enemy Goblin. Now walking it up, trying to get revenge, trying to get closer. Pass into the goal, maybe. Yes! And it's in, bringing Ivy up 2. This could be the change that they need to bring back those 2 rounds and win this match.
Could be, it could be. It's all important. But in lots of these kind of games, we talk about momentum. Momentum, this mythical thing. But really, it's just when you're winning, you get confident, you knock your opponents confident, you press that advantage, and you get more and more goals. And what you don't want is to let that happen when you're 2 rounds down, right? Ivy pulling this back, getting more aggressive, and looking more confident by the minute. This is where they're starting to find their stride. They go again. Oh!
Yeah, I mean, talking about like confidence, Georgie really showing himself there. He had the ball, 2 people in front of him. He just went for the shot and he gets it in. And we have our QB here, Wee Laddie, taking it down for the side of Ivy, getting that clear immediately straight to Itris. Itris tries to go for a pass. It's intercepted by Georgie, and he could now have a free line to the goal, but it's intercepted by Goblin, who drops it.
Yeah, nice tack there. A shot at the goal, it goes straight in. Into Valente. Heard us talking about maybe losing their confidence a little bit, maybe knocking their momentum, and they went, no, we're not having that at all. And they've come back, 2 goals, back to back. We only have 25 seconds here for Ivy to get another goal, or we'll be looking at 3 rounds into Valente and only 1 to go.
And talk about a goal, we're getting real close, and it's in! That makes 4-2. There's 12 seconds on the clock. This is not looking feasible. This is looking detrimental to Ivy. I think this could be it if they don't do anything fast.
Yeah, there's not much time. This is the time they need to push. Oh no, it's too late. I was going to say if they can get a quick goal and another one, but there's no time. No time. Guys, round of applause here. Independente has just won 3 rounds in a row, only 1 before they win. They're looking good. They're looking confident. Guys, what do you think Ivy can do at this point? Because they're really starting to show some cracks in their armor when Independente press them with that confidence and aggression. What can Ivy do?
Honestly, I am not skilled enough to make like an in-depth assessment, but what I can say is that I mean, these teams have kind of been
You got time. You got time to sort it out. There is no worries. We're having a little bit of a break here. Intervalente is going to have to attack issues. Could be their downfall. Could be their downfall. But yeah, I feel like the main thing here is that Intervalente's aggression, shutting down attacks from Ivy, have been so dominant in this game. It's really made them just constantly be in control, not letting Ivy get possession or too long, all their footing. and every time they do get their footing, they've just been losing it straight back again, as Intervalente score against them again and again.
Yeah, I hate to be the one to say it, but Ivy has a bit of a tendency to lose in these high-tense situations. They've always come second, and I mean, they have a bit of an advantage while Highlighter comes running over. It's a bit risky. I'm just spitting facts, and I mean, we see it here. He's just going to get to walk straight through, goes for a shot, gets the double tap nearly, Gooblin whiffing it last minute.
That could have been good. That could have been good. Let's look at the player position here. There's Weird sitting back, shooting the goal and going in. So, I knocked my own. Oh, me. Sorry, guys. I got too excited on my own microphone. What happened there? If anyone didn't see, you've got one player going to the side to draw defenders away. The other player, Weird, sitting directly middle, front of the goal, and then half into Weird, who's slamming it in. It's great team control, great team coordination. That's what they need to do to win this game, to work together on these attacks. Can they keep it up?
Yeah, we just saw an attempt at a stack play from Intervalente on the Joyce, and it didn't go too well because Ivy was quick with the interception. That's the thing with these stack plays, is they don't always work out unless you kind of zigzag or dodge or technical issues. Hey, we're back. There we go. Hey. No goals happened when we were away. Great. So now we have Ivy rocking it up, or no, Intervalente, sorry, rocking it up into Ivy's territory, and it's in. A clean goal right there. Marking it 1-1. We've seen this before, and it did not go well for Ivy. Do you think they'll change it this round?
I think they can pull it back. I definitely think they can, but they need to start showing us what they can do now. Intervalente is running away with this game, and it's starting to look like they're really going to be a dominant force in this arena. They're looking confident, they're not making mistakes, and although Ivy have some moments of brilliance, they're not having that consistency yet.
Yeah, IVT there, they had a little bit of a triple stack, Highlighter flying off first. On that attack, having that stack, obviously like in a game, another game, which you had stacks, you can launch off and get them passes open. So what they did there is they opened up as many passes as they could, but that's also weak because they don't have anyone playing the back. So you see the disc there, the ball there, immediately flew back, but Intervalente have all the control they need.
If anyone here doesn't know, by the way, a stack like that, referring to when one player goes forward, another player holds onto them, uses their speed, and then throws themselves off. Oh, goal! Coming in from Ivy there. Very nice, that is 2-1. But yeah, one player dives forward, they have their own speed. The next player holding onto them throws themselves forward, gains their own speed on top of them. And you can work together like that to give each other momentum, to throw them forward essentially. Teams doing that together can get a lot more speed than their opponents. The goal's open though! Oh, they needed a stack there maybe because there was no one in goal. And it was just open for Intervalente to slam it in.
I'm sorry, did you see that Brazilian tackers from Highlighter there? I mean, that was kind of beautiful what he just pulled. Really, just because there's an open goal, he can just do what he wants there. But Ivy's probably not going to like that he just did that, and they're going to try and go for another shot, but it just hits off the edge of the goal. Now, Starkey hits it to his teammate all the way up, but no, intercepted by Itriz. Now, it's floating around the middle, going back and forth a bit. Wee Laddie, though, taking it confidently up, working it forward, passing it off, and no, an intercept causes it to fail.
I'm feeling for Ivy right now that they're really putting all into this, but we're seeing some dominance.
Oh!
But they find the crack in the armor.
Yeah, Itriz there, just taking the ball in the air, as you can see in the replay, straight open. It's just beautiful plays, but IVT here on the attack. It's super dangerous because they have all these people open. There's no one in the goal. Pass goes through, it hits off the crossbar, and Weelady gets it out just in time.
This is our final minute here of this round. We're trying to see that Ivy's trying to keep themselves in the lead. They just don't want any more goals scored. If they score, it's a bonus. If they don't, it's fine. Intervalente need this goal. They want it now, and they are pushing. Are we around? What do you mean, are we around? I know. Exactly. So Ivy wants to keep it going, but Intervalente do get their goal. They have equalized this game again. It is 3-3. Neck and neck. And only 13 seconds to go. We look like we're going into overtime. The next goal might decide the game. They're going here now. Pushing up. We are going for the attack. IVI go for it, but no, it flies off into the air, knocked away. Pushed upfield, goals open, a shot, bounded off. If Intervalente get this, the game is over right here. IVI are trying to get it away, they push. Losing it again. Intervalente have a nice attack. Wee Laddie takes it back though, pushing upfield. Open goal maybe? A chance? No, slapped back. Intervalente will not give them a chance here. As it is, Ready? Doors open. Shoot! Bounces off! Shoot and it goes in! That is gonna be the first round that IVI have won this game, but it is gonna save them from redemption.
3 more rounds, right?
Up to.
No, they need to win 3 more rounds.
They need to win? Yeah. They have no one. It's 1-3. But guys, yeah, give a massive round of applause to IVI here for winning that round. Congratulations, IVI, saving themselves here. But they're still jaws of defeat. They only need to lose 1 round here. If Intervalente just get that single round off them, they are going to win this game. IVI need to stay. They need to win the next round. Then the one after that. And then the one after that. 4 in a row.
It's entirely possible. It is completely possible. But it's just a matter of, do they have what it takes? I mean, they definitely do. As they've shown here, they definitely have what it takes. But there's many reasons why Intervalente may have lost that round. They may be getting overconfident, or IVI could be getting their stride. IVI could really just be getting into their stride finally and working out what makes Intervalente tick to see, can they beat them 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 3 more rounds in a row.
3 more rounds in a row.
Yeah, not even 3 total. 3 more. That starts now. They're turning the clock, maybe turning the tide. Can they keep it up? The ball is launched into the Intervalente side. There's that stack we were talking about. Launching off each other, flying towards the goal, wasting no time to attack, and no time to score a goal. Intervalente get 1 goal in 10 seconds flat.
Yeah, they're getting that goal that early. It's going to be really good for them, as they can now do pretty much whatever they want. They can go a bit more lax, or they can play on the aggro, just like IVI are. And IVI equalize it in about 10-15 seconds as well.
Yeah, in no time at all. These guys are going aggressive and fast. Games like this, where the tension is high, sometimes they go slow. Players don't want to make mistakes. And sometimes they go fast, and when they go fast like this, you know you get relentless gameplay. Any mistake will lead to a goal, and that's what we're seeing right here. As Haya just slaps off the top, missing that one, so we are immediately sending it upfield back the other way.
Yeah, I mean, at the start of the round, it's kind of a pattern at this point, seeing one team hit it into the goal and then right back a retaliation. That's kind of a repeating pattern, and then for a long while, we just kind of have this drawn out battle between the two until someone finally cracks the shell and opens it back up for a quick streak of goals. This is kind of the pattern we're seeing, and maybe IVI can break the mold and turn it on its head this time and hit one into Intervalente's goal. We'll just have to see how they play this box.
You have to see as they shoot up here. There's a pass. A nice little attack. Ooh, Yano steals it off them. No worries there. Out of the air and slams it in. The interception and the turning that play around instantly. Daddy turn this one to 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, IVI coming back, it's wonderful to see, but Intervalente already on the attack, and they might get the goal here. Passing play, but they miss at the end. That was unlucky, but Highlighter is taking it straight back up. Pass, across, it's intercepted by Itris, and Wheelady starts carrying that straight back down the wedge.
Straight down the way here, and they shoot the goal. No, that's not the goal, that's the side. They shoot the side, bouncing up towards the enemy goal now. IVI trying to defend it away. Someone's asking here if Yasai is the cameraman. No, that is the wonderful Swift, getting these amazing angles and being the wonderful guy he always is at doing very professional, polished gameplay to let you guys see exactly what's happening, even if you've never seen this game before, as these guys are giving it their all. Passing up, IVI defending, trying to get it away. The pressure's on, but they do manage to clear it past the halfway point. Goals open, they shoot! Oh, it does go in! IVI, 3-1 now.
Are IVI actually taking their stride? Are they going to do this? Are they going to pull 3 more rounds? I I mean, this is like the underdog story of underdog stories right here. Can they do it?
That they can, they do it. This is the question on everyone's minds, because we're seeing lovely defensive plays. Right, if this had been earlier in the game, that would have been Inter Valente storming through, maybe getting blocked slightly, but immediately rushing in again and getting knocked back. Instead, what's happening is we're seeing Ivy blocking them and shutting the play down and taking it away. They're not giving Inter Valente nearly as much space as they were earlier. There's an attack, there's a pass, there's a shot, and there's a goal. Ivy playing so smooth, they pass, and shoot it in with no time wasted.
Yeah, if I was Inter Valente, I'd be sweating a bit right now. Not too much because they have 3 rounds in their belt, but I would be starting to sweat because these plays are becoming more powerful and powerful by the second. Gublin now taking it up, getting prepared for a little pass. Wee Laddie now walking it up, button interception there all the way up onto the shoulder.
Yeah, on the shoulder. Wee Laddie passing it up. Oh, Wee Laddie straight in. The 2 guys are there. You see him there trying to poke the ball out again, waiting for it, but they are going to be, Mercy? Oh, you're so right. We have 48 seconds. Ivy have 4 points ahead. If they get 2 more points, they'll be a Mercy, but no.
Yesai, why did you say
Of
anything
course
about
they
a
can't.
Mercy? You had to say something about a Mercy.
I didn't say into the mic, it doesn't count, that's not on me.
You still said it, but I mean, like Yasuo is saying in chat, Ivy have locked in for this one. We have 30 seconds on the clock.
That's okay, oops. And we are going to see a push here coming in. But no! Okay, Inter Valente stopping that one. They do shut the attack down. They push. They shoot. It bounces. It bounces! No, Wee Laddie is going to stop it again. Ivy are not giving any more chances.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was nearly in. That was close to being a shot. But unfortunately, it was it just hit the edge.
And that's it. That is the round.
Oh, that's it.
That's the round. Ivy win a second round here. That's the round. That was the round.
I always lose track at the end of the rounds. I mean,
That is the confusing part.
It creeps up on me. You know, I'm so deep in, and then it just kind of creeps up, and it's nowhere. But on the amazing side, 2 more rounds.
That's true. If they have 2 more rounds, they could win at this game. Inter Valente is still on 3 rounds. They only need 1 more to win still, but they've gone from 3-0 to 3-1 to 3-2. This could be 3-3 next. This could be a neck-and-neck race if Ivy keep up the play they're doing right now.
Yeah, this is wildly intense. I mean, I didn't know the dogs could get any more under. This is just like, I don't know. This is just incredible to watch. I mean, if they can pull this back. Why are you looking at me like that?
You didn't know the dogs could get any more under.
Yeah.
That is a wild thing. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Can the dogs get any more under? Well, we are seeing here. I mean, they were the underdogs at the start, but now looking at them,
I mean,
they're not playing like underdogs.
No. I mean, you're questioning Yesai's statements. We heard a couple of his statements last year. So let's not do that again, Yesai.
It's not like I said anything horrid, but like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, we are having this round start momentarily, and the ball is about to take off, and it's straight into Ivy's hands, who are taking it along this left wedge. It is Gublin with it below trap, trying to get over Starkey. Starkey using the tackling, and Wee Laddie hits it straight up, caught by Itris. Itris gets it under highlighter, but then it is picked up by Starkey.
Sparky, a nice attack. They push it. Oh, they go straight in the goal! Straight in the goal! Inter Valente take the first point. First point of the round. That was a boost. They are looking good here. They're looking confident. Can Ivy keep going? They are doing so well before, but they've really been seeing Inter Valente's aggression come back in force this round.
Yeah, Inter Valente is not going to let this sweep happen. They're not going to let themselves just get completely done over like that, so close to the victory line. I mean, this is like just really high-level gameplay here. As I said, Gublin now saving it, setting it all the way up, walking it, passing it down to Itris. Itris now getting intercepted by Highlighter. Highlighter passing it all the way back, getting close to the goal, but not quite in. Can we get a rebound? And we can!
Yes, we can. Inter Valente get another point here. 2-0. We are looking like they are really getting their stride back in force. Ivy.
I hope Isai has better spelling than you.
Ivy, I'm going to fact. Ivy looking very nice in this game, but really starting to lose it in this round again under the pressure of Intervalente.
And I mean, look at that, the skill shot! The spin just to rub it in. They're 3-0. No, that was Starkey. Starkey just did a spin just for the skill.
Yeah. Really, really nice tags. Really nice control. Intervalente is showing what they can do, and they're showing why they won the first 3 rounds in a row here. Ivy on the back foot once again. Can they pull it back? 3 minutes to go. Plenty of time, but they're going to need to move fast.
Alright, now Intervalente walking it down to Ivy's side. Walking it closer to the goal. Bouncing it down into the goal, but no, Wheeler saves that, and a rebound, oh my gosh! That was so quick, I couldn't even commentate it. Itras now moving it downfield for the rebound after that field attack. Wee Laddie now getting it, passing it over the back hut, but no, an intercept from Highlighter and a long pass, which is actually looking to be a goal, but not quite, no. Not quite.
No, not quite, as Wee Laddie is going to stop that one again. Ivy do not want to concede any more goals. I mean, but you can really start to see the pressure coming to these guys. Ivy is feeling it. They're 3 points down. They're going for their own attack again, but it's not as clean as it was earlier. Intervalente is breaking things up again. They shoot, but it hits the crossbar. Earlier, we saw 4 passes for a goal. Really clean from Ivy. Now we're seeing a lot more solo play and a lot more rushed attacks as Intervalente is right on them.
Yeah, I mean, if you need a goal, usually solo play just carries you to that goal. Like this, Itras is just going to walk in and he's just going to get the goal. Thank you, Itras, for the demo. Solo play, it's so much easier.
Yes, March, really, really nice tags there. You see the power of one player on his own, but no man can go on his own. No man can get that far on his own. You can get a goal every now and again like that, but if you want to go far, you're going to have to go far together. These players really showing what they can do. Intervalente, no, losing it there to Wee Laddie, who knocks it back. Pass upfield. Great catch out of the air there by Itriz, who's going to shoot. No, passing away. Losing it. They can maybe jostle for the ball for a bit. Losing it to Highlighter, who passed it up to his teammate. That is some great control. As he was under pressure, just passing away to the teammate, trusting that he'll be there to pick it up.
Yeah, that's why the solo meta just doesn't do it sometimes. I mean, when you're in a pickle, just pass it off. TM, that's trademarked. It's Georgie now passing it or hitting it up, but an intercept from Wee Laddie, and maybe into the goal, maybe a shot, but no, hits the rim again. Georgie trying to get it again, trying to gain possession. Maybe a bit of a scuffle here. He's got a teammate to back him up. He's raising high, he's passing it low, but no, it just sends it all the way down.
The pressure's on right now. 2 points down. If Ivy don't get 2 goals in the next 30 seconds, it's over. They have to score, and they have to score right now. They have to not concede this goal, but they shoot, and they go, no, they miss it, they slap away a bit. Some lovely defensive work there from Ivy is going to keep them in the game. They have 8 seconds to score. If they don't score in 5 seconds, it's over. 3, 2, they score!
Okay.
Can they do it? Can they do it in overtime?
This is risky. So if the ball hits the floor when it gets out now, Ivy are screwed. But I know IVT probably aren't going to slam it. They're going to try and just go for a goal. So Ivy needs to stop it from hitting the floor, but it hits the floor! We have our winners, Intervalente!
That's right, the first ever showcase, Intervalente, storm a win there, and massive congratulations. Ivy played like beasts at the end there, but it was just not enough. Intervalente take up the headsets there. You can see how tired they are. Massive congratulations to you guys. Yeah. And that is the end of our Orion Drift showplay. Oh, what a fantastic game to end on. What a game. We got 6 great rounds. I know, did we? 5. Yeah. 5 great rounds. 5 great rounds from these players. A day of showing what can be possible in the game, and then 5 rounds of showing what happens with a team.
I mean, we got those first 3 rounds out, and in the back of my mind, I was just thinking, wow, this is going to be boring. But then they came back and they just I mean, the back and forth plays, it's never going to be fully boring with these kind of players, but it's just kind of, this is just unprecedented. I mean, Ivy were walking on kind of like the edge of a cliff, and one wrong move could have just hit them off at any time, and unfortunately that happened. But it just shows that both teams are just so incredibly strong that it's just, the plays are just unbelievable at such a high level. And thank you everyone in chat for sticking it through and supporting your team. And thank you for both teams for just playing absolutely amazing. And thank you to the audience for being amazing.
We're gonna have a little chat though with the players.
Lovely.
We're gonna have a chat over there. We can do it here. A little moment with the players. One moment. We have 1 second here. We're gonna set up on stage and we're gonna get these players up to talk for just a moment about that game. That one's the long one. Make sure the wires come in hard enough. Check out that bag. Yeah. Let's drop some
Guys, we're going to do this over there. We figured we may as well do it up here, up on stage for everyone, with the winners of the first showcase, Inter Valente. Guys, it's not on? Don't worry about it. We are on. Hello to the camera. Wave some hi to the camera, guys. Guys, I'm here with Inter Valente, winners of the first showcase here match of Orion Drift. Captain here, how does it feel?
I was very nervous. I was shaking at the start.
Were you?
To them, I had to put music on to try and calm myself down before the game started.
You could not tell the aggression you guys had, especially in the first few rounds. You were just shutting down Ivy's gameplay again and again. Were you guys feeling the nerves as well?
Not really. I didn't really feel the nerves. No.
Too cool and collected.
He was shivering. You should have heard him in the call. He's sitting there like. I'm so scared. I'm so nervous.
So you're nervous at the start, right? But then the first match, you win it. Second match, second round, you're winning. When do you start feeling a change? Do you start getting less nervous?
Yeah, it was after we got like 2 points up on them. It was like 2-0, and then I was like, oh, this is calm. But then we were just messing around, and then it was 3-0 in rounds, and we were like, yeah, we'll go for some clips, really. Try and get something entertaining. Kind of backfired, but it's all right.
So you're saying that the reason that you lost, you nearly lost, but you did lose that round 5-1? Yeah, was because clips. Did you go for clips?
Yeah, no, generally, clips.
Of course. So you only lost because of clips, guys. Well, okay, well, we pull it back then. In the ones that you were winning, you did have some amazing clips in there. I will be real. Some of your plays were absolutely phenomenal, right? But what do you think it was that was letting you keep on winning?
That's what they let the team to. It was a team effort. It wasn't just one person. But I think a certain player called Starkey17 really helped out a lot. Honestly, though. Hello. Yeah, no. I think as a team we sorted out our rotations. Definitely after we lost the second round, we kind of like messed up our rotations completely. Definitely, that's why like they scored quite a few open nets. And after that, definitely because we had the 40 seconds grace period, we're just speaking like, yeah, Georgie, just stay back, help, yeah, protect the goal. We need someone.
It was more just like making sure that there was always someone to defend. A lot of the time, me and Georgie would switch out between, and then communicating who had boost and who needed to refill. So then you'd have, like a lot of the times, Georgie would be on table. I'd see he's got boost, and I'd say, Georgie, you push up. I'm going to run back for boost. Your next push. So it's just communicating.
Running back for boost to get the pendulum up in the air.
Yeah, so you can still defend, and you have enough boost to defend.
Lovely. Well, guys, this was our first ever show match. For everyone who's sitting at home watching it, who kind of wants to get into this competitive scene, who now wants to be like you guys, what would you say to them?
Don't play like me. I'm boring. Play like Starkey. Solo everything.
Yeah, just solo everything. No. Team play is meta. Soon coming to NA. NA's gonna learn.
Gonna learn. Well, fantastic, guys. Well, massive congratulations again for your win. Guys, we give it a last round of applause here for Interblende for winning our first match here. Thank you so much, guys, for coming on for that. And that is now the end of our first day of the LAN here. All done. We can all relax and go home. Tomorrow, we have more matches coming up. We're going back here at 12, starting matches at 1. We've got Breachers, we've got Onward, and we've got a special little game with some kind of disc in. You're definitely going to want to come and be here for. So we will see you here tomorrow. Do not go anywhere. Make sure you are back here tomorrow for 12. In the meantime, rest up. We'll see you then.